Anyway. How's it going, Santo, Vince, AC Origin? Hope you're all doing well. I rolled back the clock so that I could do a different thing. I'm going to tell the chorus to fuck off now rather than later. From what I can tell, I won't really get many chances to break my bond with the chorus. And now seems like as good an opportunity as ever. It just means I have to redo the dungeon from last night. But whatever. I don't really care because I don't need to read anything and I can just buzz through it. I know where the things are and all that good stuff. It's funny how quickly you can redo things when you are skipping dialogue because you've already read it. It's crazy how fast certain things are. Like, I reckon if I really wanted to, I could start a new game and in one stream get all the way back up to where I am right now and do all the things that I did and all of that stuff. If I was skipping the dialogue anyway. Probably even less than a stream. Is Doris a tyrant MC? Not quite. Not yet. Daylight savings? No, not daylight savings yet. Actually, when is daylight savings starting? Oh. Next month. Wonderful. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for daylight savings. I might just push my start time back to 6:30 so it's the same for everyone else. I'm not really sure. I haven't decided yet. Anyway. Let's be on with it. I gotta keep an eye on Discord there. Alright. Use the keystone. Do farmers like daylight savings? I don't think farmers give a shit about daylight savings. Farmers tend to operate on actual daylight hours, and what the clock says doesn't really make much difference. They function with the amount of daylight hours that they get, not what the clock fucking says.
Will do.
Hey, Knight. Will physio be good today? That's a good question. Farmers hate time. Yes. I don't know, the farmers... I haven't met that many farmers. Like, personally, I've seen plenty of farmers. I haven't personally met many farmers. And most of the farmers that I met, they seem to just operate, it's like, you know, they get up when the sun rises. And they work through daylight hours. The fact that the clock says 5 or 6 makes no difference. They're just operating by the sun, you know? Because they need daylight hours. And it makes no fucking difference to them whether it's daylight savings time or not. Oh, yeah, the reason for that, Lozo, is because I uploaded that and the next game at the same time, and I just hit upload. Like, so I uploaded all those games, all those VODs at the same time, and I didn't, let me start this again. When you are uploading VODs from Twitch, you get the option to upload them as private or upload them as, well, not private, as public. For those first 2 games, or 3 games, I uploaded them as public off the bat. And from that point onward, I realized they got all jumbled because they don't upload at the same speed. So now I upload them private and then make them public in the correct order so they get uploaded in order. That's why. Yeah, I can only imagine summertime there would be pretty hectic. Because it depends, like, so most of the farmers I've known, actually all of the farmers that I've known, have been in North Queensland. And it doesn't really matter what time of year it is, it's always temperate there. Like, crops grow year-round. Granted, I don't know what crops they grow at different times of the year, but we don't have, like, a winter season where nothing grows in North Queensland. It's always warm there. It's always warm. It never gets cold. So, like, the coldest you're gonna get is, like, 20 degrees. So, they pretty much can just farm year-round. Alright. So I got some new spells. I might have to rearrange my action bar. I totally overhauled my spells. I got new glyphs. I bought new glyphs. I did training different. I did a lot of things different. Harvester organs for Vegemite. Yes. I did spells differently, and I got new sigils, and things are different this time. So let's organize this. Heals and heals and heals and heals. I really wish I had more action bars, but I don't. Yeah. Damage and damage. Revive. And that's just a buff. Greater renewal. I don't actually have an evasion buff anymore. I got a new element though, because I talked to Eb or whatever in the Spire. I talked to her and she taught me a new type of magic. A new sigil that I otherwise didn't have. I forget what it's called. It's called like Grave something. Grave Light, it's called. Grave Light. And it's like, it causes paralysis and bleeding and it drains life and it... death magic. So hell yeah, I'm all about that. Let me just rearrange this a bit. These are all co-op things, these are not co-op things. You know what, you can just fucking use that. Just to get it off the bar, because I don't fucking care. I was messing around with this just before stream, but I did most of this earlier today. Bought 2 games, what'd you get? So basic attacks. Basic attack, basic attack. That's a combination attack, but I never use it. Pig on a spit. That's just a basic attack. That's a combination attack. That's a combination attack. This one's annoying because it's a combination attack, but it requires both your character and Verse to walk into melee range of the target. And it's good because it knocks them down and then hits them really hard, and then they stay knocked down, so you can do lots of damage. But it's just kind of, it's just annoying that both of them have to go into melee range. So if you're using a physical attack, that's great. Kingdom Come Deliverance and Ixion. I've heard that Kingdom Come Deliverance is really cool if you're into that kind of thing. But if you're not, it's like agonizingly slow, because it's really long, and it, like, everything is real time. So it takes a long time to do anything. But if you're into that kind of, like, medieval sim, it's apparently amazing. It does what it does really well. But you gotta be into it. Ixion, I don't know anything about. Alright, you got a bunch of new shit too. You don't need to have this on your bar. Nor do you need to have this on your bar. Wait, how do I take something off the bar? That I'll actually just leave there just in case. Actually, no, I won't. Ixion is a space city builder sim. Interesting. I don't think I need to have Charge Strike or Thrust on the bar. But Code of Magic and Chaos Blast, in particular Chaos Blast, can be pretty useful. Now the Magic, I do need to have on my bar though. I feel like I actually don't need it on that. Just purely just for the fact that it's AoE, but whatever. Actually, you know what? I will take it off the bar. We'll take it off the bar just so I can fit more things on here. Oh, what the hell is this? Visage of Terror. Oh, that's from the Scarlet Chorus. Fireball. I've actually got more fire than I do frost. That's kind of funny. So Mantle of Flames, I believe, is actually a buff. So I'll put that over here. But, these ones are attacks. So I decided to focus on fire and ice. I do have this electric attack. You know what? I might as well put it on now. This is a heal debuff thing. Heals can all be on Lantry. Really wish I had more slots, but hey, I say that every day. Watching some Space Marine 2. Does it look like fun? That's right, you can't save during combat, can you? Alright, Barrack has the aggro there. Why are you in frickin' melee range? He's got a, oh wait, I gave him a spear, not a javelin. Shit, I need to get him a new weapon. Okay, why do you have that on the bar?
That was satisfying.
Satisfying. Alright.
Interesting.
Hey, AJ. Didn't care much for the first one. Well, I haven't played any of them, so... It's like a third-person shooter, right? The Space Marine games.
Got it.
Did like the Dawn of War games? Oh yeah, I really enjoyed Dawn of War 2. Dawn of War 1 I had fun with when I played it way back. And it was still enjoyable to play when I played it a bit recently. Oh, with some exceptions though, some of the missions were fucking insufferable. But like, when I played it back in the day, I did random things, random campaigns, not random campaigns, sorry, like random, like, battles versus AI and such, rather than doing the campaigns. Because I was playing I was playing like the original version of the game, not the expansions. So it was pretty different. The campaigns can become quite frustrating due to just how they do them. Sad to see the P3R DLC get very bad reviews. Why is it getting bad reviews? Well, okay, they've stolen the helmet. $34 for a DLC. Just runs away. Nice. Hey, combo. I mean, what is the DLC? Is it big? Is it actually, like, worth 34 bucks? Is it a big expansion? Like, you know, 34... Wait, what was that quest? Opportune Offensive. 34 bucks for a DLC is fine if it's, like, a big DLC. I'd pay 34 bucks for, like, the Blood and Wine DLC of Witcher 3. That's worth it. Like, that's a huge fucking expansion. But, like, it depends on what it actually adds. You know? Okay, which was the one that just failed? Opportune Offensive. Travel to the broke. Oh. Should have done that quest first.
Heads up, we have company. Damn thing to get your claw.
Wow. That was a big knockback, huh? They sound like they're enjoying that.
I will have your head.
I got it.
I love that sound, you know? I really like it when games have got, like... I mean, this is not a very good example, actually. But I really like it when games have got, like, the ability to set people on fire and they, like, scream in pain and writhe around instead of just going, oh! You know, make it sound believable that they just got fucking set on fire. It's just a little detail that I like. How's it going, Ragnar? Enjoys agonizing pain, yeah. I mean, hang on a second. I'll show you something. This is a clip. This is a clip from my own stream. And, this is from Final Fantasy XIV. Now, some people might have already seen this, but, hang on. This is the, cutscene transition to, Phase 2 of E12S. when your voices are set to German. You know, it really sounds like she's in pain with that scream. And I appreciate that. Props to the voice actor. Is that supposed to be Tifa? No? That's Gaia. She just has stupid outfits. Don't ask me why. The guy who designed these characters has a weird thing for chicks with huge lips and a billion belts. The only thing that resembles Tifa about her is the fact that she's got long black hair. That's it. She doesn't even have the same hairstyle. She just has long black hair.
Let's do that. I got it.
Why aren't you two attacking?
Take that! Sorry, I can't. On it. Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Am I enjoying the tyranny? Yeah, it's going alright. I feel like you don't really have as much freedom as they would like you to believe. From what I could gather, there's like a couple of endings and they're pretty fixed paths. Send armor-making lady to me.
Right.
I need to give a different weapon. Oh, I never learned that. Need to give him a different weapon. A ranged one. I mean, I could give him his quill back. But I thought this was a javelin, not a spear. I mean, technically it can be used as a ranged weapon. I just don't know how to make it... I don't know how to make him use it as a ranged weapon. Like, does he have like a...
One moment, my friend. Just let me finish this thought.
Do they have like a... weapon set, quick items, combo abilities... Yeah, I don't know how to make him use it as a ranged weapon. Lacks hot anime chicks? What do you mean? We've got Verse. That's all the hot anime chick you need. She's bloodthirsty, she's sexy, she'll cut your throat, and then probably do things to your corpse that aren't allowed to be mentioned on stream.
On it. I got it.
That's pretty hot, yeah. She's my type.
I got it.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Kitty, you won't enjoy this as much as I did. On it. Fuck is wrong with my
What the fuck is wrong with my weapon? And that's why I like her. You know, it's her comments in battle.
I got it.
Bleed out, you little shit. That's my kind of woman. Wrath of the Righteous comments about it. I don't really remember them that much. I don't really remember them that much.
Will do.
I guess I can't check Eldian anymore.
Sorry, I can't.
Okay, so what was the thing that I got? It was a accent, I think. Must have been one of those. Wasn't one of those. This one's new, but oh yeah, volcanic weapon. So, accent that uses fire and brimstone to cause material force spells to damage foes in a line. Interesting. Material force spell, so this is material force. So material force normally turns it into a weapon buff. If I combine frost core with material force, turns it into a frost damage buff for their weapon. Camellia? Yeah, I never really used her. I do like the character. She's just fucking crazy. But I was going Aeon when I played. So I couldn't really have her in my party. I did do most of her quest, though. I think I might have done all of it, even. I think she might forcefully leave your party in the final chapter, though, if you go Aeon. Everyone Wrath of the Righteous is fucked up? I wouldn't really say everyone's fucked up. I would just say, like, you know, everyone has their eccentricities, I guess, you know. But most of them are fine. Like, they are kind of what you would expect. You know, a soldier on the battlefield in this kind of environment, they're gonna have some quirks. That doesn't necessarily mean they're crazy. Like, what's her name? The Black Paladin chick? Sela? Like her. She's not crazy. She definitely has her eccentricities. She used to be a thief, but like, she's reformed. She tries to do good. She isn't crazy. She's not doing anything weird, but like, you know, she definitely has her quirks, like anyone would in this kind of environment. That's kind of why the characters are well written in that game. Like, they did a good job with the characters. They made them very, like, I guess, believable, you know? They felt like people rather than just a trope that was there, that was written to exist, you know? Regil is an asshole. Regil is easily my favorite character in that game. He's so fucking good. And I really liked the ending of his quest line. Because in the end, as lawful evil as he may be, as ruthless as he is, in the end, he realized that the greater good, not the greater good, but like the best move to achieve his goals and the goals of the leader, you, and I guess the world at large, was to essentially step down and frame himself so he could actually have a good outcome for everyone else, even though it got him excommunicated from his Hell Knight order. Hey, Celine. That's a big fucking Tuesday is what that is. Yeah, I started a bit late today. Just a little bit late, you know, just a little bit late. But thank you very much for the giant bison. I don't know, man. They did the characters in Wrath of the Righteous really well. I can do nothing but commend the writers for that aspect. But Regal is an excellent character. He really is. I know many people would end up killing him, and that's understandable. Like, he is ruthless. He is fucking ruthless. And some of the shit that he suggests that you do is like, whoa, I definitely cannot go ahead with that. Like, I think he wants you to, this is like in the earlier parts of the game when you're retaking whatever that capital is. He like opts to say, yeah, you should just have your dude suicide bomb in there with that, swarm thing that you found, and it'll just absolutely fuck them up, and it's only a minor loss. Who cares? Yeah, he is lawful evil for sure. He is very, very, very lawful evil, but he is just fucking ruthless, and I like that. I just really enjoyed his storyline though. I was not expecting the ending from his. Some of the stories are kind of whatever, but his was really good.
Yes.
You know, I wish that game was a book. I wish that game was a book rather than a game, because the game leaves a lot to be desired, but the writing is really good. The writing is just really good. What's his face? Cousin to Galfrey? Wait, which is that? There's a lot of good characters in that game, though. Oh yeah, the blonde guy. I kind of forgot that he. Yeah, Darren. Kind of forgot that he's Galfrey's cousin. He is also a very entertaining character. He's got a pretty cool story too. He's got a pretty cool story as well. But he's quite an entertaining character, and I believe I used him a fair bit because he's a OP buffer.
Another battle.
Yes. Oh, the fuck is wrong with my weapon?
The fuck is wrong with my weapon? I just like that line. I have a lot of AoE now, by the way. I am not lacking for AoE because I got a sigil that I previously didn't have. I got a sigil that I previously did not have. And it lets me do AoEs, and it kind of fucks. It kind of fucks.
Can't do that.
Nenio? I did not even recruit Nenio because I met her and was immediately annoyed by her. I was like, holy shit, I want literally nothing to do with you. Get the fuck out of here, go away. And never saw her again. And you know what's funny? Apparently, the writers had got some kind of hard-on for the furries, because she is the only required character to get the true ending. How's it going, Wabon? She is the only required character to get the true ending. Everyone else, you can use them or not use them if you don't want to, but if you want the true ending, you have to use Nenio, you have to do her quest. Yeah, it's a ridiculous item hunt, and that's required, and she's required for it. And it's like, you have to get all the things, and then use the items on the certain bosses, and then you get the arrow things, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That is trash. And I believe the funny thing about this was, I think when I was talking to Evil Blankefish about this quest and what is required of it, he said, if this was an actual tabletop campaign, this is the point where everyone would slap the DM for putting such a ridiculously stupid and shitty designed quest in the game. Alright, so have I killed everyone in camp? I think I have. Man, is it just me, or is, you looking a bit large there? Maybe it's because he's in front. I need a... I need to leave if for some reason the exits are not being shown. Oh, I guess I can go in here and talk to this guy now. I was like trying to leave, but I have to, I tried to talk to this guy before and it didn't let me. Because I knew I had to talk to him. Oh, this dialogue might be a little bit different now. I better actually read it. Okay. This dialogue isn't different. Gonna go through all of these just because I don't remember if it unlocks anything. Alright. Yeah, and for those who weren't here yesterday, I already did all this. I wanted to redo a decision that happens in this attack. So, so I have to redo that. I had to redo this, and then I have to redo the next dungeon. But the next dungeon won't take me too long, because I've already done it all before. You know, I think they could, like, you know, they could have made, what's his face? Regil, not a gnome, you know, just a different race. They could have, but I think the fact that he is a gnome kind of really adds to the character because it has no bearing. Like, his strength and ruthlessness has no bearing on how small he is, and people are terrified of him despite the fact that he's like, you know, punting size. Staunton? I don't think Staunton... I don't think dwarfs really count. Yeah, okay, they are small, but like, dude, I know people who are as tall as Staunton, and it's like, I don't think they even technically qualify for dwarfism, because he's pretty big. Fantasy dwarfs are usually actually pretty big. I would think, like, take the medium Final Fantasy XIV races, the Aura, Midlanders, and Mikos, at minimum height, the women at minimum height, they're about as tall as the average dwarf is in most fantasy settings, like Warcraft or Pathfinder. A different evil midget in Kingmaker. Really. Well, I haven't played Kingmaker, and to be honest, I don't really want to. But, you know, maybe if it was a book, I would read it. Maybe if it was a book, I would read it. Ambush. Blooded mark. Interesting. Now this is new. This is probably because I betrayed the Scarlet Chorus.
Blood and Mark. A little shorter than I always imagined.
Fatebinder. Huh. How good of you to finally show up. I'd also say it's good to see you again, but I prefer to lie by omission. Think before you speak next. I'd hate to have to kill you. I'm curious, what is it that you want? I have my own assumptions, but you are a member of the court, so before I leap to any conclusions that require bloodletting, I thought it best to ask you directly. When Binder Khalil told me you were buddying up with the voices of Narat, I thought for sure this would end with me having to stab the notion out of you. But it seems you came to your own senses and ditched that necklace schemer. From where I stand, I would say you chose wisely. Why cater to the whims and agendas of questionable friends? Why whore your power for the approval of others? Allies are just enemies with great patience. Free yourself of such distractions and make your own way. Boredom, maybe. Old scores to settle. Plus, you're a member of the court, even if in questionable standing. That makes you family, of a type. Of course, I plan to use you to accomplish a few things I want done. Anyone who says otherwise lacks initiative or honesty.
Hey Nether, how's it going? You know, I like this guy. I'm liking this guy more. The more that I talk to him, I like it more. I've only spoken to him once before, and he had some pretty funny lines and some interesting reactions. Especially when it comes to, like, you can gain favor with him by insulting him. I think he just likes people that aren't scared of him and finds it funny.
If you really want your freedom from Tunon and the others, you'll need to become something the Archons cannot obliterate without breaking a sweat. There are a few relics around the tiers that, if they wound up in your hands, might give you a fighting chance. To help abate the problem of the Bane in Lethian's Crossing, Tunon is sending a Forge-bound master to the settlement with a very special relic in tow, the Magebane Helm. If it lives up to the description, it should make you near impervious to the Bane.
That's all old information, though. The helmet has not only already arrived, but it's been stolen. Hey, Naruto. How's it going? You doing good? I am not. I am still dealing with headaches. But the game's going good. Did the whole movie day thing all night, I guess, earlier as well, which was entertaining.
Seek out its possessor, Raytamon. He will be your target. Don't try and approach me at court. Come meet me at Ashweald. It's a nice shady corner of mine. Hand me your map, and I'll show you how to get there. When you're ready, meet me at Ashweald. We'll discuss what's next.
This is now getting quite interesting. So I get the feeling that there's basically 4 paths. There is siding with the chorus, siding with Graven Ash, whatever his dude's called. What is the disfavored? Siding with the natives, and going by yourself. Actually, I guess probably 5, because there'd be one which is siding with none of them, but siding specifically with Kairos and Tunon. And I'm getting the feeling that it's going to be pretty much you pick a side and then you get mostly railroaded, and then you have side quests. But I couldn't really say. That's kind of an assumption, but that's the gist that I gather from kind of what I've been seeing people talking about. I don't know, the voices. So I wanted to use the voices for longer and then betray them later because they're crazy. They're a means to an end. But it seems that, like, when you are sided with a faction, you are railroaded pretty hard. Like, the perfect example is last night when you do the dungeon that I'm about to be doing, well, I'm going to be doing soon. You, with the Forge Master, you have the option of handing her over to the chorus, and she will be killed straight away for sure, or killing her. You can't set her free, and killing her betrays the alliance. You can't just send her home to do her job. And it's like, okay, like if you are flagged as sided with the chorus, you have to do everything for the chorus. You can't just like do some things. You can't say you'll do one thing and then do another thing. Anyone watched the Minecraft movie trailer? I didn't even know that was a thing. Why are you disgusted? I feel like I feel like Kairos just sent those two down here because he knew that they would fight and he wanted both of them dead. Also, I didn't realize Kairos was a woman. Is she cute? No idea. I'll admit anything you want me to. Well, have you asked that? I was like, that's a dumb question, and he won't like it if I ask that question, and I was right. If you ask it, he just leaves. That's why I asked it last.
Right. I got it. Sorry, I can't.
You know what? I'm curious what she looks like, though. Maybe Kairos is cute. So now, can I actually... I can't go back to Cacophony. You alienated your allies and have been denied access to this location. Currently inaccessible. Currently inaccessible. Currently inaccessible. So the Blade Grave was my other option for explorable location. So before, when I was sided with the chorus, I said I was given the option to go to the Blade Grave or to go to Twin Rivers or whatever. And I obviously went with Twin Rivers. But I'm curious what it's like down here now, and how I'm going to be getting sent down there now because I don't have someone to send me there. I'm just going to do what I want. But obviously I don't have the option to just do what I want.
You see that?
I should keep my eyes open for a good, pure thrown weapon, like a throwing knife. Also, I'm kind of curious about Ironhole Trail, because this is where the Bronze Brotherhood dudes were before. But obviously they're not going to be here now, but maybe there's some stragglers or something, I don't know, man. Well, there's some corpses though, that's a bit weird. Not sure why there's corpses here. I know I didn't kill them. Left all their camping supplies, and the fires are still lit.
Can't do that.
So I'm curious though, Arrow. So you have played this game. Do you ever get to actually see or meet Kairos?
See that?
They don't let you, really? Looting your buddies. Oh, I remember this encounter. So who did you side with when you played? I think you said, but who did you side with again? Attack! Okay, yeah, that's right. A lot of hot demon ladies in Kingmaker? I mean, I'm sure you could mod it to make everyone a hot demon lady.
On it.
I have already gone through all of this dialogue.
Come
Alright.
at me, great.
Built for this sort of violence.
Here's the block.
Man, Red... No. Lantro was getting fucked up there. Apparently I got a wound out of that somehow. I don't know why his corpse is, red. I don't know why sometimes you get wounds from just being attacked. Like, wounds are usually something that happens if you get KO'd.
Can't. Do that.
Your days end.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. More than that.
Tear your skeleton out by your ass. Some people would pay good money for that, man.
I got it.
Not saying I'm one of those people, but some people definitely would.
On your knees.
We should try that again. I got it. Can't do that.
She would Predator kill you. Doesn't Predator do it like from the top? Grabs the head and rips the spine out like Scorpion?
Right.
I don't know, man. I've seen like one Predator movie.
Sorry, I can't.
Apparently she does that through the anus, though. I guess she just like shoves the fist all the way up until she can reach the spine and then just pulls it out. I mean, I'm sure people who are into that kind of thing would at least enjoy it for a little while before the spine gets ripped out. What are we talking about? Verse. She says that she'll pull your skeleton out through your ass.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
I wonder how you're meant to cross that if you don't have the athletics check for it. I mean, it's not a high check, really. You'd have it on one of your characters, easily. But like, I wonder
Can't do
if you
that.
didn't,
Sorry, I can't.
somehow.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
It'll take more than that.
Right. I think that one hit bone.
Finished.
I need Lantry to not fucking go into melee range. It's kind of annoying. He has a weapon that has a ranged option. I don't know how to make him use the ranged option, though. He has a weapon that is also a thrown weapon, but he never uses it as a thrown weapon. I've never seen him use it as a thrown weapon. So I'm just gonna have to give him something else. Some kind of other thrown weapon. I could just give him his quill back. For what it's worth, I'll just give him his fucking quill back. Oh, it can't be changed in combat.
Bane.
It's just fucking stupid, though. What's the point of having it if you can't fucking use it? No, I didn't ask anything. I mean, unless you happen to know how to make people use their ranged weapon options. Like, javelins can be used as a melee weapon and also as a ranged weapon, but they refuse to use it as a ranged option. If they can, they will walk into range and just stab with it, and it's like, okay, so how do I throw it?
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. On it. Pity. Won't enjoy this.
Alright, I'm just gonna give him his quill back because it's an exclusively ranged weapon. So he will only use it as a ranged weapon.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Like, I bought him a javelin because I was like, yeah, it's a thrown weapon, it's fine. It's better than the shit that he's got. But no.
Can't do that.
He just doesn't use it as a ranged weapon.
Curious.
God damn it. No one died, it's fine.
Huh. Sorry, I can't. Heads up, we have company. Let's see what falls out. Can't do that. Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Why can't you?
You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
You are finished!
Bleed out, you little shit.
I'm in a
Sorry, I
exhausted
can't.
mess.
Sorry, I can't.
We pause for a few hours of medicated bliss.
No, we can't. Shut your mouth. Are you the one wearing the boss man hat? No, you're not.
Can't do that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's what I should have said in response. And he's like, "Can we rest?" Sorry, I can't do that. I can't do that. Flatfoot Ferris. I could just kill him, but I can talk my way through this. Oh wait, this could be interesting. I don't think I got this option last time. He just got that guy really high. So, if you talk to Lantry, you find that he uses a few different types of inks. And, like, they are very intoxicating, apparently. And some of them will get you high, some of them will keep you awake at night, some of them will do this or that, whatever. But, yeah. I asked him to give me some of his LSD ink, but he's like, No, I can't do that because my loyalty wasn't high enough. But he just got that guy high as shit. He put a bunch of ink on his hand and then shook his hand, and the guy just started tripping balls. Must be some pretty powerful stuff.
On it.
So I got the... I gotta put all this shit into the stash. Wait, oh right. I'm looking at the wrong tab, that's why. Hey Christian. Key items, that's the right tab. We've got the torch key. The keystone. So just think that's just, it's just a funny interaction there.
What do we have here?
Just a funny interaction. I'm gonna have to get Lantry's
Sorry, I can't. What have we here?
affinity high enough so I can actually get that though. Ethereal. Graze deflection.
On it.
Alright, so I did this dungeon last night. It was pretty much the
Can't
last
do
thing that
that.
I did, actually. But it shouldn't take long for me to do it, because I already know what
I'd
all
say
the
that's
things
worth
are.
a second glance.
And I'm actually more powerful
Can't do
before,
that.
because I got some better spells this time and all that. I think I'm actually lower level than last time. I'm actually lower level than last time because I skipped a side quest. But, you know. What can you do, I guess? I don't get why some of these don't work. Some of them are unresponsive.
Can't do that. What do we have here?
Another one. I'm starting to think we're bad at making friends.
Wait, why'd you stop why did you cancel that cast? What the fuck?
You dent.
Immune to mage fire, immune to bleeding.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Sorry, I can't. I thought I got a rune over here. I guess not. I can come when I get the last rune from Remen or whatever his name is. I can
Can't
come back
do that.
here and open that path and get whatever the thing is. You know, I'm getting the kind of, from all this, can't do that. I'm getting a kind of, McDonald's ice cream machine kind of feel, you know? It's not actually out of order. They just don't want to actually use the ice cream machine. And I feel like that's kind of something similar to what's going on here. She can do that. She just doesn't want to. Although, speaking of, I've never tried to get ice cream from McDonald's and have them say that it's out of order. Maybe that's just an American thing. Maybe I haven't gotten enough ice cream from McDonald's.
Yes.
You know
Right.
what? Why can't I interact with this? There we go.
Just point me in the right direction. Can't do that. Come at me, grave meat.
Grave meat.
Sorry, I can't. Right.
I did that? Nice!
Jesus, that does a lot of damage, man.
Skeleton out by your ass. That's how it's done. I got it.
There's gotta be some more dudes.
More tallies to the bunny.
Sorry, I can't. Yes, I did cause that mess. Right.
This old man is worn out. I need rest.
Even more. Dude, the red ones are so fast. It's actually crazy just how fast they are.
Afraid of death, worm.
What the fuck are you doing,
Point
Verse?
me in the right direction. I got it. Tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Submit to me.
Sorry, I can't. Will do. Sorry, I can't.
No, whoops, I needed to actually still be yellow for that.
Found something. Can't do that.
Alright, so I think this is actually the path to Redamon.
Spotted something.
Oh, even he spotted
Sorry,
it. Damn,
I
must be a
can't.
very low requirement for that one. Wow, I did not mean to do that.
My armor is dented. Let me
Thanks for
repair it.
triggering the trap while I was trying to disarm it. Thanks.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
No, I'm actually just gonna rest. Doesn't seem to be any real penalty to resting. Study the rune. Sigil of Cyclical Energies 3. So, hang on a second. Let's take a look at this. Oh, sorry, I've got a missive. I didn't realize things falling apart from Tunon. Interesting. Alright, so what was the thing that I got? I forget what it was called already. Ah, I got Sigil of Deflecting, which is new. Sigil of Rooting, which is also new. I didn't realize I could check it like this. Sigil of Cyclical Energies 3. Reduces the cooldown of spells. Okay, so it's just a better version of the one that I've already got. So does that mean, hang on, that I could make a frost spell with, say, this one? Make a 24-second cooldown, wow. But it would be, you know, expensive. But whatever. Hell yeah. That's cool. Yeah, this time, because I didn't have that thing to be able to read the walls last time, I just took advantage of the fact that I was D-leveled a bunch of times this time, and could reallocate my attributes.
Can't do that.
I don't know how to get there. That's right, there's a dude in here.
Huh. Heads up, we have company.
Pay attention, kid. You might learn something.
Take that!
Why did you cancel that cast?
Enjoy this as much as I do.
Wow, that fucked him up. She did so much damage. There's another torch key.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
Dude, why are you not...
Consider.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do. Yes, I did cause that mess.
Alright, so this one I can only open with a different rune. The one that you get last, the green one, I believe.
Spotted something.
Alright, that's
Can't do
the
that.
armor that I can get for this guy. Wait, the door's closed. Oh no, no, it's this door down here, not that door.
On it.
Alright. Now we head
Can't
to the
do it.
last area and fight the douchebag. And that should close up all the stuff here. Alright, so I want to do this intentionally wrong. Kill the extra things.
Look at that. Future core. On it. Fall before me. I got it. Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Alright, so it's not red.
On it.
Damn, it actually is yellow.
That one wrapped me hard.
You got it.
Wish I could improve my cast speed a little bit more. I can improve my cooldown. So, like, you've got your quickness, but it's spell cooldown rather than cast speed, you know?
I'm not here to make friends. Sorry, I can't. I got it. Enjoy this as much as I do.
That one wrapped me hard.
I think that one hit bone.
Alright, that's all of the enemies in here, I think. Free experience, man.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
New library research available. I still don't know how to do any of that. How to, like, get the library and forge and all that shit in your, your spires. Anyway, time to talk to Redamon, I guess. Let's see if I can...
Sorry, I can't.
Walk
Can't do
around this
that.
way. If I...
I got it.
No, you can't. Yeah, it doesn't let you avoid talking to him. I thought maybe I could walk around and avoid this conversation, but no, you can't. Lunges to attack. He goes down like a sack of shit, though. And then I have to fight the actual boss. Although he's got... What is this? Which one was the paralyzed one? Bleeding and paralyzed.
Consider
The damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. Bleed out, you little shit.
Fucked up by AoE magic. I'm kind of tempted to see what happens if you don't kill him, but whatever. I want to kill him because fuck him. He's caused a lot of trouble for me, and I don't like trouble. Oh hey, I got a different piece of equipment this time. I'm pretty sure he gave me a hammer last time, not Axe of the First Brother. I mean, maybe he did, and I got the hammer somewhere else, though. I don't have a two-handed weapon user, though, so...
On it.
Alright, so this fight was pretty rough, to be honest. This fight was pretty rough. So that opens the gate. And that frees him, but then you have to activate all of them to actually raise the bridge.
I'm not here to make friends.
I'll take care of it.
Alright, so Mantle of Flames. I don't want to walk into range, because that big circle just does constant pulsing damage. It is unpleasant for anyone involved. And I don't really want to...
Will do.
Put my squishies in it.
Grab the hands off me.
You got it. Oh, that one fucking hurt. Can't wait to try that again.
Why are you trying to keep that weird formation? Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
I'll take care of
I might reach the goofy abrupt ending today. I'm curious as to what that is.
Right.
He just dispersed? He just... He's untargetable?
Sorry, I can't.
it. At once.
On it. Fall before me!
Someone staunch my bleeding.
This thing does not want to go down, huh?
I never had a
Consider it done.
Face my iron.
Jesus, that thing is threatening. Considering that Forge Master was just chained there, with all of these things breaking out of their cells and going wild, you'd think one of them would have just killed her.
Right.
No fucks given. Oh, here's the Tenderizer. That's the one. I was like, I'm pretty sure I got a hammer here. But yes, it was indeed just... Do I want to use this on her? Like, it's got a good effect, but it doesn't have any accuracy. And the helmets give a lot of accuracy. But I don't know, like, what my actual accuracy stat is. Like, to see how much losing 9 accuracy means. Okay, so losing 9 accuracy is not that big of a deal. Arcane Unraveling. Artifact abilities. Arcane Unraveling. AoE versus Endurance, Weakened, and Fatigued Affliction for 30 seconds. Once per rest. Probably never gonna use it. Probably never gonna use it.
Found something.
This one was, Bubble? What did you find? That means there was something hidden.
Sorry, I can't.
Maybe she meant that, but she
Can't
wouldn't
do
have said. If she said found something, it must be purple. It has to be purple if it's something that was hidden. Or whatever. Oh yeah, Tempest. Too bad I don't have a two-handed weapon user. Don't even have dialogue here. It just says, oh wait, no, hang on, I think I got this before I got the dialogue last time. I've got nearly maxed out favor with the Forge Bound now. But it's like, it's still just weird. Why do you have no option to just be like, you know, either wanting them to be under your thumb or being neutral to them? You have the choice of fuck you or kill. Like, there's no other option with this faction that feels like they would be an incredibly useful ally. They make the most powerful magical artifacts in the world. Why would I not want that faction in my debt? It just seems silly to me. But apparently it's a kind of a common complaint that you don't really have that kind of... You don't really have that much freedom.
Can't do that.
Like, that kind of thing. I keep hearing this complaint. Wait, why is this door closed now? What the fuck? I have to go back that
Sorry,
way, you
I can't.
asshole. I guess it closes... Man, that's annoying. It closes when I free her. Okay, hang on. I'm still going to do the same thing, but before I free her, I'm going to walk back through the dungeon.
Time for once.
So
Can't do that.
just had to open someone's stream. If you're wondering what that voice was. Oh wait, hang on. Did I quick save after freeing her? No, this is closed again. Why is it closed again? I guess I just have to walk all the way through. That's really annoying, to be honest. I need to go... That means I have to go back to the crossing and go back into the front entrance, and then walk all the way through again, because this door is closed for some fucking reason. Also, what was that sound? Oh, that was this door opening again. Because I walked through there. Okay. Okay, game. You do you, man.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, the reason I have to go through is because I want to read all those runes on the walls, because they obviously teach me the good shit.
Come at me, grave meat.
Consider it done.
Oops.
Well struck.
See you there.
Oh, loot. I don't know what those little essence things do, but...
Would you take a look at that?
Sigil, expression, chaotic descent. Expression, chaotic descent. Expression used to create spells that affect random targets within a circular area. Jesus, that requires plus 100 lore. Wait, so what can even use it? Oh, hang on a second, what does it actually look like again? Okay. What can use it? Sounds nice. Yeah, well, it seems like... Okay, this lightning can. Thunderstorm. So, the boss thing that I just fought, it was using that. It was using things with that expression. The whole spell customization thing is actually pretty cool. I like the system. It's fun to play with. But, like, I mean, it's not like... It's not as crazy as you would think, spell customization. But, like, it's just kind of neat. You can... It's an interesting way of enhancing your spells and changing up your kit, you know? So that is expensive, but maybe I should use that instead of Electric Jolt. It just does damage. It doesn't seem to do stun or anything like that. I wonder though, if it hits random areas on the ground, or if it hits random targets, so if you like cast it over one enemy, do they just keep getting hit over and over and over again? It's got a 2-minute cooldown. It's a pretty hefty cooldown. Pretty hefty cooldown. I could make it do bleeding too, but it would make it too expensive. Doesn't need extra range. Alright, that's one sigil. There's one more sigil for me to learn in here. That is cool, though, that I'm finding this shit. I'm glad that I've come back here. This. There's one other thing for me to get on the way out. It's that one. They totally couldn't just climb down that, like, 1.5 meter ledge. Oh boy. They're just not fit enough to do that. As the artifact's reputation grows, the power of it grows. Kinda weird, but okay.
I'm not here to make friends. That was satisfying. Look at that, future corpse.
Best viewers.
Will do. I think that one hit both.
Sigil of Strength 4. Wait. Sigil of Strength 4? Damn, that's a big one. Plus 50 lore to use it too. So, hang on a second. Like, dude, go away. Go away. I didn't know how to minimize it. Anyway, that's strong. So, if I use this with Frost on this one, my favorite, and made a Sigil of Strength 4, that's a pretty substantial damage increase. Pretty substantial damage increase. Yet I don't have the lore required if I wanted to also give it the Mage Fire thing. I guess I could do this. Have that compromise. I could definitely do more fucking around later. I'm not going to do it right now, because I could spend ages messing around with my spells and who has what and all of that shit, but I'm not going to do that right now. Might do that after stream if I can be bothered. Alright, I don't think there was any other ones that I needed to do. Yeah, I can just run back. A long walk back.
I got it. Will do.
Alright, I know this is an odd request, but I need everyone to copy paste this and go into this Twitch channel and post that message in that Twitch channel. This isn't a raid, but I just need everyone to do that. No questions asked. Just do it and then say no more. Are we in a cult? Yes. Is this the way out? No. Oh wait, no, it's just further. Gotta go further in. Alright, now we can leave this dungeon. We need more pet rabbit in there. Alright, now we're back in town. I'm glad that that dungeon kind of loops all the way around, so you don't have to like go back out the front entrance and then come back here and all that good shit. Tell the old man to start worrying about me. Start worrying about himself. You can kind of just be a dick. Most of the time, you really can't be too, like, you know, evil. You don't often get the chance to just kill someone or, like, I don't know, take something. It's like, well, you know what? I want that thing that you have. I'm taking it. Sorry. Not even sorry. Usually you just have the option of being rude.
Yes.
Oops, not pause. Which one is the Forge building? Not this one. I'm gonna have to find the Callius or whatever his name is, the brother, as well. This is the one, I think. Apprentice Garrick, there he is, that's the guy that I saved. Why didn't you have anything to say to me? Wait, where's the Forge Master? She's just gone. Well, it's probably in a different building, actually. Sigil of Material Force. I'm pretty sure I already have that one. Well, you're not gonna be tracking him down. I killed him. Sorry, buddy. Power. Yeah, I know I can see my power level, but I don't know what to do with that information. Alright, I don't remember where those, the brother and sister were. I'm pretty sure they were on this side of town. I'm not sure, though. I don't need to talk to them, but I want to. I think it resolves that quest, and I might get some experience, so... Oh, Callion's outside. I looked away for a second while I was walking. He's just outside now. Yeah, there it is. I did have to complete that quest. I mean, I didn't have to, but there was no reason to not. Gino, who the hell are you? Pretty sus. Fish, cheese, and camping supplies. What a shop that is. What a shop. Fish and cheese, my favorite two things. What was it? Helena. I think she's over here. Yep. Don't know how I remember that, to be honest. Hmm. Wait, where was the leader, dude? I don't remember which one his house was. Oh, this is just a pub. Oh, there's Siren. Wonder if I can insult her.
Well, tuna, but enough of that talk. What do you think of my followers? Don't worry, Fate. Besides, are you going to disband this group too? Ugh, that was a joke. I have a little more self-control than that. Well then, let's...
Don't actually want her in the party, but she might be able to give me something later. I would rather actually kill her, but I don't think you get that option. She's just another party member. Though she feels very forced, where the other characters kind of have some reason to be. She's kind of just there. And she's just like, ugh, fine, I'll join the party. Even though she openly tried to mind control you twice. And I should, you know, have grounds to execute her on the spot. I guess I can't ask him about that dude now, because I already got the answer from someone else. So I just can't ask him for a second opinion. And they didn't ask for the helmet back. I guess I just get to keep the helmet now. And I wonder what happened to the Forge Master. I freed her, but she just didn't come back here. I guess, like, that's kind of just probably laziness on the dev's part, because in all other circumstances, she would be taken away. But because I'm not sided with anyone, I just freed her, so she just disappeared. They didn't want to have to do anything with her. Okay, where's Gino's brother? Back to Twin Rivers. So you know what? I'm gonna go get a coffee before I head on out there. So you can listen to them complain about standing still while I go and get my coffee. I'll be right back. And don't forget to post the pet rabbit into that channel. Plankius. It's important. This is important spam. Alrighty. I am back. Got coffee. And a donut. Except I already ate the donut. Alright, so it was, Twin Rivers, right? I don't know why that's 6 hours of travel for that distance. It's tiny. Oh, did I take my thing down? I did not. Whoops. Okay. Oh, what was the other one? I had another quest that I was doing. Person of interest, missing shipment. That's it. Deserter's March. I'll get that while I'm down here. Well, while I'm out, rather, not while I'm down here. It's actually in the other direction. Curious what's going on over here now, actually.
Send me your
Oh, these guys are hostile now. Interesting.
Hey, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Oh, I can loot him.
Can't do that.
So I guess they're just hostile to me now, even though I got rid of their insane leader.
Can't do that.
Yep, even Locke is hostile to me. I didn't think he would be, to be honest.
Come at me, grave meat.
It'll take more than that.
Alright, let's see this lightning storm. Okay, it just like strikes randomly. It doesn't aim at people, it just strikes randomly. I wonder if it has friendly fire though, because that could be really bad. That could be really bad. I could easily fuck myself up with that spell if it has friendly fire. I don't think this game has friendly fire at all though, does it? Crude map.
Can't do that.
Nice, I'm looking for... Oh, hello. Oh, that's for a different quest that I didn't do because I'm no longer with the chorus. Forge bound shipment. Oh no, never mind, it was for this quest. And he's dead. Alright. 2 quests done. Then I'll go to the Mountain Spire, I guess, and then I'll go talk to what's-his-face out in the Ashweald. What? Why can't I stop him?
Right.
And that Allegan guy is gone. Couldn't even get any tombstones from him. What a shitty Allegan. Ding! Hell yeah. What do you got for me, buddy? Nothing. Alright. I'll hand in that other quest, and then I can go to my spire. The load screens in this game are weirdly long, considering, like, how... Like, I mean, these areas aren't big, but also just, like, how not demanding this is on the hardware. It's got weirdly long load screens. Like, I feel like they would be pretty much instant. Wait, who are you? Oh, I know you. Yeah. Alright, geez, another side quest for some random peasant. More Twin River. God damn it. Gotta go back to Twin Rivers
Can't
again.
do that.
Alright. Before I do that, I gotta go over to the... Oh wait, this one.
Sorry, I can't.
And this one. Physio done. Might have been doing too much already. What do you mean, doing too much? Overstressing? Like, overworking the muscles? Yeah, that's what I thought. I just couldn't put it into words. Is there a reason the bottom of my screen looks that weird, by the way? What do you mean? I didn't see the message. What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, that is a bit weird. It doesn't show up like that on my end. Oh, no, there is a reason for that. It's because I never turned this off. I'm surprised no one mentioned anything until now. That's been there for fucking hours. How's it going? Stay at home? Yeah, it's been there for fucking hours. I'm surprised no one said anything. I mean, obviously you did just a moment ago, Error, but up until now, unless I just missed it, no one said anything. Error with the gift sub tonight as well. Lucky indeed. Thank you very much, Error. Thank you, thank you. I mean, Error is the true hero. I always forget to, like, if I ever put up... So, the reason for that was I had the display capture up because I had something like a browser thing up before. And I just forgot to turn it off. That's all. Because it's just a screen capture that goes over the top. But I always forget to turn that shit off. It's so rare that I even use it, to be honest. You could Tuesday again. You can indeed. Goes back to Twin Rivers again, hang on, let me double check that. It is Revenge, it was, yeah, Twin Rivers. So I'm curious about this one, if this is as they say, or if she's lying to me, and she killed her wife. Do I eat Taco Tuesday? I probably had tacos on Tuesday before, but,
Can't do that.
I don't even know if Taco Bell does the whole Taco Tuesday thing here.
Sorry, I can't.
If someone wanted to make me tacos on Tuesday, I would absolutely eat them though. So that's an open invitation. Open invitation to any of the Australians around. If you want to get me tacos on Tuesday, by all means, I'll eat those tacos. Burritos also accepted. I mean, yeah, personally, I would take burritos over tacos any day. I think burritos are just more satisfying and less messy. But I'll take what I get, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. I'll take free food. It was dead. Yep. She didn't seem too upset. Hmm. Del Taco? Yeah, we don't have Del Taco. We have... We do have Taco Bell. It's not very widespread here. I've only been there once. And I mean, it was alright. I'd go there again, I guess. I got a Crunch Wrap Supreme. It satisfied my hunger. It wasn't as greasy as people made it out to be, but those are Americans, and Taco Bell apparently in America is a lot more greasy. There's another Mexican food place called Guzman and Gomez or something, which is pretty good from my minimal experience. I only went there once. But, yeah, Mexican food just isn't really that widespread here. It's around, like, it's not like it doesn't exist here, but it certainly isn't, like, on every corner, you know? Although I am quite a fan of Mexican food. Don't get to often have it. I wanted to talk to him more. I wanted to take the necklace and fool her. But I wanted to see the other dialogue too. Oh, that's kind of a shame, Calvin. It's a shame, but it happens, I guess. I find that it's always the case, though, when you've got. I mean, over here it's with Asian food. Well, not any Asian food, like any mainland Asian food, any like Southeast Asian or Chinese food. If the place is like a tiny operation run by like two or three people and it looks kind of dingy, it's probably the best damn food you're gonna get. Because it'll be run by like some like 50-year-old couple, and that's the only thing that they've been doing their whole life, you know? Alright, I think she was on the second level. She was here. I think. There's a lot of beastmen around, you know. I'm surprised with how integrated into society the beastmen are. So who inherits the place now? She had no one in the will, I'm sure. So what? Who owns this place? I guess it would go to the de facto leader, that other guy, but men aren't allowed to own land.
Look at that. Super corpse.
Yeah, she is not gonna put up much of a fight, and these guys don't give a shit. Grace. +1 finesse. Oh, okay. And a whetstone for some reason. Okay, who do I want to give this +1 finesse to? What is this? Immunity. I should probably give it to... oh, wow. That's actually really good. Except they don't have any accuracy on them. So now I guess I should talk to the leader guy before I head out and tell him, but he probably won't have anything to say.
Sorry, I can't.
Like, this guy in here, whatever his name is, other than E, he's like seemingly Eldian. He's like kind of the elder of the town, but he's surprisingly not very useful, to be honest. He rarely has anything to say about anything that's happening. And also, who is like, so this town just doesn't have any protection anymore. So it was originally covered by the Bronze Brotherhood or whatever. They didn't like the people didn't like the Bronze Brotherhood, but they were still the security of the town. Because, I mean, keep in mind, you do kind of need security at this point because bandits will pillage. And then they got ousted during the prologue to this. And I put the Scarlet Chorus in there. And then I killed the Scarlet Chorus and the Bronze Brotherhood. So now they don't have anyone protecting the place. They've just got like a token guard, I guess, whoever lives here. And I've just kind of left that, I guess, that power vacuum, and I can't even talk about it. Alright, Mountain Spire. Kind of weird, but kind of... I don't know, it's kind of weird in general, but kind of weird that you can't even talk about it. There seems to be a lot of those oddities in this one. Ah, here we go. So he just makes weapons and gives them to me? Iron axe, iron wall mace, bronze greatness, shit. Why would I want frickin' 4 camping supplies? That's so weird that that's what he can give me. Let's see what's in stock. This guy must hate me now, because I'm not with the chorus anymore. Nah, it's the same old shit. I don't know, the vendors that you get to your town seem kind of shit. The trainers, on the other hand, great. But the vendors? I don't know. I mean, Revos is alright. Oh, okay. The vendor's alright, but they seem to just have like a fixed stock. And it's like, alright. This stuff was kind of mediocre before, and I've already got better stuff than it. So, whatever. Sculpture doesn't respond to your touch.
Can't do that.
Lower she. Wonder if those backline party members actually like do anything. Like gaining experience or anything like that while they're just chilling there. Armor can never reduce damage below 1. Plans locked iron gauntlet. Wait, why did I not... How would I not have looted all this? Maybe it railroaded me when I came in here and just charged right to the end for the encounter. This is really weird that I wouldn't have looted all this. You know how I am. I am a loot goblin. If there's looting to be done, I'm looting it. Yeah, it must have, like, charged in. Like, during the story. Must have just, like, charged through and ran straight to the end or something. Because unlike me to have not looted. Should have actually looked at what that is. What was that? Research dagger plans. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of just gonna be how it is in most places, though, when, like, you are very far from where the thing comes from. Obviously, you're not gonna get a lot of, like, I'm assuming you probably don't have a lot of, like, Japanese trained sushi chefs in England, you know? You'd get one or two, maybe, but you're not gonna get, like, a huge amount of them. You might have, like, it's not that you're going to be unable to get sushi, but you're not going to get, like, a chef that's from there, that's been doing it for a long time, that's going to go and set up shop on the other side of the fucking world, right? As an example. And that applies to just about anything. If you're in North America, there's no shortage of Mexicans around because they're bordering Mexico. They're in North America too. But you don't get a whole lot of Mexican chefs, cooks,
Sorry,
whatever over here, because we're fucking ages away. Yeah, they exist here, but, like, you're not gonna find a lot of them, is what I'm saying.
Good
It's a
thing I
long
keep the
distance to
torch wrench
travel.
handy.
It's a long distance to travel.
Have a look here.
Sorry, I can't.
Like, on the other hand, like, I'm sure over here we have probably a lot more Southeast Asian food than most other places do, because there is so much immigration
that.
from mainland Asia
Sorry, I can't.
into Australia. Also Korean food, because so many Koreans come over here. But then not as much Japanese. Because, I mean, there's plenty of Japanese food around. But, like, not a lot of Japanese people move to Australia to live.
Can't do that.
But tons of Koreans do. You get a lot of tourism from Japan, but not a lot of migration. This is probably just camping supplies. Nope. Wonder why I didn't loot some of this stuff. That's super weird. I don't know why I wouldn't have looted it. Alright, let's head on over to... Oh, actually, before I do, I'm going to save, because I don't know if it's going to railroad me straight into conversation. And you can't save during conversation. Why would I have to walk through the burning library to get to the Ashfield, considering I can't actually visit the burning library? I feel like I'm going to get ambushed at the burning library. Oh wow, I didn't. Do I crave Korean short ribs? I don't think I've had Korean short ribs. I've had a lot of Korean food. Like, man, I have eaten a lot of Korean food over the years. I don't think I've had Korean short ribs, though. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I guess Japanese food was probably a bad example because Japanese food is kind of globally popular and you're gonna find it everywhere. Although I doubt the quality of it is the same as what you would get in Japan, obviously, where people have like trained for 20, 30 years under someone who's been doing it their whole life, who was trained under someone who's been doing it their whole life. It's like you're gonna have the chefs that learned and then migrated. Obviously, you're gonna get some masters, but just not as much. Not as much. Hey, Kwasi, how's the Indian in Australia? Plentiful. Fish is probably fresher and cleaner in Japan? I mean, it would be compared to some countries. I don't know about specifically the UK. Compared to, like, here, like, there's... Considering that all of the capitals here are port towns and fish markets are not exactly rare, the fishing industry is pretty good here as far as I know. Like, I would say that the quality of the fish is going to just depend on where. Like, if you like are expecting fresh, good quality fish, you better be in a port city. Because if you're like inland, it has to travel. Standard spice levels? I mean, I don't know. I haven't been to a lot of different Indian restaurants. I've been to a handful of them. I've had plenty of homemade curry. I've had plenty of curry from restaurants. I couldn't tell you, like, on a scale of 1 to 10 or something. Guess it would just depend on what you get and what you ask for. If you ask for something to be spicy, then it's probably going to be spicy.
You're not dead yet? Good. Keep this up, as I have no interest in searching the shadows for your corpse.
Well, I mean, I think the most popular Indian dishes in the UK, and probably here too, are non-spicy things though, like butter chicken. Like, if you order something spicy, it's going to be spicy. If you ask for something to be spicy, then it's going to be spicy. Just depends on what people order. But I think like the most popular dishes. Most popular dish is probably like butter chicken or something, no? I don't know about in the UK. I've never been there.
That aura looks good on you. The mage bane, I mean. Its iron smells of charred scourge. Fascinating bit of work those forge-bound make. With it, you'll have little to fear in the old walls. Though, to be absolutely sure, I should probably test it for you. Here, I'll simply pop into the old walls, give it a quick run, and be back before you can say glory to Kairos. So hand it over, kid.
Nah, you're not taking my helmet. Mage Vein Helm, Major Renown. I wonder what he'll do to respond to this. He both swears and
Think you're
laughs.
funny. But I'd advise you not to test my patience right now. Fine. Be a little shit about it. For the sake of our, let's call it a working relationship, I'll pretend you're still my favorite little protege. I guess I can't fault you for acquiring some of my more deplorable traits. Regardless, we have more important matters to consider. The Burning Library holds a very important treasure, the Silent Archive. There's much the sages do not know, but all that they know should be contained within the archive. Retrieve it, and in so doing, end the Edict of Fire.
Oh yeah, I know Indian food is really popular in the UK, but like, it makes sense. The UK and India have had a very long-standing relationship, for better or worse, for a very long time. And I believe there's quite a few Indians, like, in the UK as well, so I'm not surprised that it's fucking everywhere. It's the same here, though. Indian food is everywhere here, and there's lots and lots and lots of Indian people here. Yeah. He wants... Oh, and the Edict of Fire.
The Edict of Fire will burn so long as the sage's forbidden lore remains within the library. To fulfill the edict, I'd suggest disposing of any sages still in the library and removing any books filled with teachings contrary to Kairos. This no doubt includes the Silent Archive. Can't fault you for being suspicious. You'll need that skill if you want to live. And yes, I'm telling you to go nab a relic filled with heretical lore. I didn't say brag to Tunon about it. And if I wanted to trick you into holding incriminating evidence, I can think of easier ways.
I really like this guy. He's pretty entertaining.
Why? Because Kairos worded the edict to be broken, and others will fear and respect you for being the one to make it happen. Assuming you don't get yourself charred to a crisp, meet me here again after, and we'll discuss what comes next.
I feel like this guy is by far going to be the most important character for me. I wonder, though, how much you deal with him if you are not on this route. So, like, he appeared to me this time because I betrayed the Scarlet Chorus. And before, he didn't. I had only talked to him in court, that was it. He left, and I never heard from him again. But this time, he seems quite involved in my dealings. I wonder, though, if he would have appeared after getting the helmet last time, so I didn't get that far before reloading to change my path. So I'm kind of curious. Does he get heavily involved in your story regardless of which route you're on? Or is this because I've betrayed both of the factions? Oh, actually... more... Wait, Fate Binder Rogalis. Oh, this guy's just being like, bro, that was cool. What was it like to kill a man? I've got a fan. That was not what I was expecting in this message. Wow, that's a weird way to respond. I'm not going to send that. I don't even know who Rogalus is. Yeah, I don't see any harm in just telling him what happened. That was just kind of a weird way to ask a question by saying, I'm undermining Kairos. Like, what? Why would you say that in a letter? Jesus. Alright, the burning library. Just how hot is the burning? Wow, that guy is quite
Curious.
dead. Curious indeed. What are you
Can't do
curious
that.
about, though?
Sorry, I
Oh,
can't.
there it is.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh, what fucking can you do? Oh, hello. Foul Murmur. I feel like I've dealt with him before. And he shouldn't be friendly to me.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
What the? Why do you cancel your spells like that, Doris? Jesus, that guy like self-destructed. That was fucked up. Literally exploded. He surprised me. Debuff with the resub. Thank you very much, Debuff. 14 years. 14 long years. Really appreciate it. So these are the Sages Guild. I imagine that old man Jenkins in my party is gonna have something to say about these guys. Actually, I imagine Eb would too if I had her with me, but I don't. May they rot. I could kill him too, but I won't. Yet. I know that I was told to kill the sages, but I don't think I want to need to kill the sages. I'll only do that if I have to. I would rather the factions mostly be left alive, because otherwise, you know, I would be a tyrant ruling over no one?
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
Also, Debuff, you played this game, right? You said you liked it, but which faction did you side with? Also, Vince with the resub as well. Thank you very much, Vince. And apparently you triggered a hype train. Cool. That's cool, but I wasn't expecting that. I thought the requirement was like 3 subs in 5 minutes or something like that. Apparently it's 2 now. But thank you very much regardless. Yeah, all aboard the scam train. Get your emotes. Totally not just an excuse for me to get more sub points. Hell yeah. PP, yes.
Can't do that.
Been so long you don't recall. Were you a nice guy or were you a not nice guy? Partner Plus. Yeah, that's right. They actually I've made getting the whole like what I don't know what they call it now. I think it's actually just called the Plus program or something. They've actually made it much more accessible for non like huge partners to get a better cut. Like, I think all you need now, which, I mean, this is still a lot, but like, all you need now, I think, is like 80 or 100 sub points or something to get a better cut from the subs. You need to maintain that, though, for like 2 months or 3 months, but then you get a better cut from the subs. And it used to be that if you wanted a better cut, like, you needed to be like, you know, thousands of subs, really big streamer to get that better cut. But yeah, they've made it way more accessible now. It's now in brackets and it's available to affiliates and all of that good stuff. I mean, I'm not close to that. I don't have enough. But you really don't have to be a huge streamer to actually get that better cut. A broke-ass bitch. That's quite alright, though. You don't owe me shit. I really appreciate all the subs that I get, but, like, I hope people don't feel like they are pressured to sub or something. I want to be the next Kai Cenat. That's that really terrible Elden Ring player, right? I know the name. I'm not
Correct.
sure if I know who that is.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Yeah, didn't like Flash gets make a video about that dude? I got the thing. There it is. Reaching Grasp. Reaching Grasp 2. Also rushed through Bloodborne. I mean, if he could beat them, then clearly he's not terrible, because those games are not easy. I just remember seeing memes about this guy being fucking terrible and that cartoon, which was hilarious. It's like one of the bosses killed itself through insanity of just how bad the guy was at the game. Bloodhound. Bloodhound gang?
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Man, that fucks them up. I like how my ice spells set things on fire.
Will do.
With mage fire! I can make them bleed as well, but I'm going for mage fire. Bloodhound hood. That's got 6 accuracy. That's actually not half bad. Also, I should check this. What is this at now? Shit, that... It was major indeed. That went way up.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Your days.
We got Beastman here too. Alright, so is this per battle or per rest? Damn it, it's just per rest. Yeah, they're both per rest. Kind of annoying. Oh, that didn't do shit. That didn't do shit. That was terrible. What the fuck?
Will. I got it.
Poor Beastman.
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Can't do that.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
I like how they're just rabid and crazy.
Sorry, I can't. Ah, got it.
But they burn all the same.
Sorry, I can't.
One day I'll play Bloodborne though, you know?
Can't do that.
One day. When it comes to PC. When it comes to PC,
Sorry,
I'll
I
play
can't.
Bloodborne.
Good thing I keep a torsion wrench handy.
Play the
Can't
demake,
do
the
that.
PS1 demake thing. Apparently it's alright. I imagine it would be really
Sorry.
fucking clunky. Oh, Scarlet Fury. These guys look pretty powerful.
Sorry, I can't. Bleed out, you little shit.
Before me. Are you afraid of death, worm?
On my command.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Before me.
Damn thing just pierced cloth.
If you ever come to money, you'll send me a PS4 and Bloodborne. Well, I would also need a capture card and an extra monitor. I am not equipped to have console games for stream, unfortunately. I mean, if I wasn't streaming it, I wouldn't need any of the extra stuff. But like, yeah, if I was to stream it, I would indeed need those things. Nightmare Creatures 2 will be the demake. I mean, there actually is a Bloodborne demake for PS1. There actually is one. I mean, hang on a second. Bloodborne PSX. Yeah. Here you go. For anyone who wants to see it. I mean, I'll post it in Discord too. Why not? It's actually a thing. It's actually a thing. I don't know if it's actually for running on PS1 or if it's a thing that's just meant to look like PS1, but like fan-made PS1 games that actually you just run on a emulator, or I guess if you really wanted to, you could burn it to a disc and play it on real hardware. That is actually a thing that people do. I'm not sure in the case of this one if it's actually a PS1 thing or if it's just meant to look like a PS1 game. Oh, it's a PC game? Oh, okay. I saw someone playing it one time. They didn't actually ask if they were playing it on a PlayStation or what.
Grovel before me!
Drowsy drop.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
But yeah, I have not played that. And yeah, I do want to play Bloodborne, obviously. But like, I'm not that desperate. I'm not buying a console for it. You know, if I had a neighbor that had a PS4 and Bloodborne, I would ask them if I could borrow it or something. But like, I'm not buying a PlayStation for it. I think Bloodborne is quite literally the only game on PS4 that I want to play. And yeah, it does look really good. And I've heard it's an amazing game, I know. But I'm not buying a PlayStation 4 just to play Bloodborne, I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. It reinforces the stupidity of exclusives and fanboys who are defending exclusives. My console's better than your console. It's got even more exclusives than you. As if exclusives aren't the most anti-consumer thing that you could possibly have in video games. Well, the company that I suck the balls of has got even more money than the company that you suck the balls of. And you know, like Sony has this extra sweet taste on the underside of their nuts. And you know, it's just better than Microsoft's one, you know? Fucking fanboys. Yeah, that's the usual comparison I usually make. It's like, imagine if you needed to have a Sony DVD player, Blu-ray player, whatever, if you wanted to watch the hottest new Marvel movie, but if you wanted to watch this one, you have to get an LG DVD player. That would be so fucking stupid. And that's literally what console exclusives are. That's a lot of runes. Blocked by a magical field. It isn't clear how one might remove it. Yeah, no shit, there's a lot of runes. Lantry might have something to say about this. I'm sure Ebb would too. Kind of have done now with the streaming services. You're right, they have. They have indeed. And you know what? People pirate shit all the time because of it. And I remember seeing so much about how people, like, don't care so much about piracy anymore because Netflix, you know, back when Netflix was the only one around, and everyone's like, fuck yeah, I could pay like $10 a month or whatever it was. I don't know how much Netflix costs. And I can just, like, watch all these movies. I don't need to, like, fuck around with piracy. Hell yeah, I'll pay that $10 for convenience. And then all of the other ones tried to get a slice of that pie. And then everyone's like, alright, back to piracy. Take loot. There's no loot. Kairos' edict has transformed this floor. Wow, thanks for interrupting me, Lantry. And it also happened to smell like diseased pigs defecating on burning goats. That is an image that he painted. Diseased pigs defecating on goats. So this is a sage. Oh, I thought it was one of the Bloodhound gang. Yeah, I don't really want to kill these guys if I don't need to. Because again, I feel like they would be a useful tool. But I feel like in this game, that's probably going to be a case of like, if I don't just kill everyone, then I'm going to be trying to railroad into the good guy ending or something. And I don't want that. Because you really can't... It really doesn't seem to give you the choice of like... I mean, how to word this? It's like, you could be a good guy, or you can just kill people. You can't be like, I'm sparing you, but you're my slave now. Wouldn't Google that phrase? Wait, what phrase? Pigs and goats thing? Oh yeah, you would absolutely find some fucked up stuff if you Google that. Well, maybe not Google. If you search that on Bing, you'll probably find some fucked up stuff. If you search that on Google, you probably won't get anything. You'd probably just get like a quote from a movie. Search it on DuckDuckGo if you want to actually see some real shit.
bookshelf. Standard curiosity protocols demand we rummage.
Bronze dagger. Not bad, I guess. Not using it though.
Harkin, I can see a level below us that isn't as damaged.
Harkin.
See? Every once in a great while, things are easier than I expect. Though I doubt any other barriers are going to be this easy to bypass. Keep that phrase. This is a good sign. If they had not secured the Silent Archive, they wouldn't have bothered to leave passcodes for any returning sages.
That's a lot of sages. Fat Alston. Wait, how did he get in here? This is Scarlet Chorus. They're not sages. These guys would be fully aware that I've betrayed them. The guys outside were too. So these guys would know that I have betrayed the chorus. How did they get here without having any of the passcode though? It's kind of weird. Like they're behind a barrier that I just took down. Oh, I love that. Can I kill the rest of them now? Who's the boss now that their boss is dead? Because I told them to kill him. That was not expected, but I'll take it. You're gonna. Oh, they're just gone now. Okay. Who's the boss now, I wonder?
See that?
I love it when I can convince enemies to kill each other. That's almost as good. Actually, that's even better. Like, okay, two things that I love: environmental kills. If I can like push a guy off a cliff or into fire or something, absolutely fucking love it. But if I can talk to my enemies and convince them to kill each other, even if it's like not as satisfying if you can like mind control them and make them kill each other. But like if you can convince your enemies to kill each other, man, there are a few things more satisfying in an RPG.
Can't do that. Sorry, I can't. Ain't that odd?
That looks like a sage or something over there. Yep. What did he give me? Library research? Okay. There's no way that he would actually survive getting out of there, but anyway. There's too many dudes around.
Have a look here.
Cool. Sigil of Strength 2! Well, I've already got Sigil of Strength 3, but I guess that one would require... that would be cheaper to use. I'm curious what these Guild Apprentice dialogue choices would be, but that's not the start that I went with. I went with War Mage, which has shown up once or twice, but Guild Apprentice keeps showing up here. More making them kill each other. There's Numbly. I guess he killed him. Guess they failed. Because he's quite alright. And they just came after him. Yep, Gaptooth and a crew. Let's go. I get improved firepower here. God, combat's so loud sometimes.
I got it. On it.
Pay attention, kids. You might look.
Iron Brand.
Can't do that.
And how do I actually get over there? Oh, there's a jump. Okay.
What do we have here? Can't do that.
Blood Chanter's Spine. It's an accessory with plus 10 control emotions. What the fuck is control emotions? Alright. Thanks, I guess.
Hey, over there.
Sigil of Lightning, plus 10 control a lightning. I guess emotion is a school of magic or something. Power to power. Oh, I see. That was a parchment thing. That's probably for a quest that I'm not even on. Is there a bluff mechanic? I mean, yes and no. Like, in dialogue you could bluff, but that's like based on your subterfuge or whatever. It's just lying. It's not like there's a specific stat specifically for a bluff or something like that. I'm guessing that emotion is probably tied to one of the magic schools, and if I were to guess, it's probably Siren. Because she's a bard, and she mind controls people, and she gets angry. So I'm guessing that's probably her thing.
There are screams coming from the lava, right? Or am I just that stoned right now? Stupid edict ruining the whole place. I used to know my way around. Feel so old.
I like how it is kind of implied that Landry's just really high all the time because of the ink he uses.
I'd say that's worth a second glance.
Oh, is that a Bane? Holy shit. Oh, it's a Wisp. But whatever, same shit.
I got it.
Right. Hey, you wanna enjoy this as much as yes, I did cause that mess. I see it.
Nice! Oh, we got another rune.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
So I'm gonna need to get a bunch of these runes. Alright, how do I actually... Oh, I can just walk over here. Okay.
Hey, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
A new dent. That one got me.
That's how it's fucking done. Get a lot of these scrolls, which I think are a resource to do stuff with your spire or something. Normally you don't get many of these things, and I'm getting lots of them here. Who would have thought? Lots of scrolls in a library.
Sorry, I can't.
That's a lot of bodies too. That's a lot of bodies. That's because I killed those people, but you know... Details. Alright, so... I've got more things, but... Oh, I need to get over there. I didn't realize I could do that. My bad. Like, this is where I originally came in. Oh wait, no, this is where I came from, I think?
Can't
Or is this
do
like
that.
the other side? Oh, this is the other side of the area that I was in. I was like,
Can't do
confused
that.
for a second there. Oops.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
What the fuck can you do? Bone Whittler. Cutting right to the chase without any other foreplay. A woman after my own heart.
Come at me, Grace.
Damn.
Take a look at that. Take that! Seeing an awful lot of red.
Man. Those guys are actually doing so much damage.
This weapon is entirely...
My dudes are nearly dying like every time. These guys hit so hard. I mean, granted, I haven't been investing super heavily into, like, defense, but still.
Can't do that.
Oh shit. Unraveler's Cane. Control atrophy and critical damage multiplier. I'll do it. I'll use it.
Will do.
Cyclical energies 2. What the? Who is this guy? He looks like, oh no, he's a sage. Oh yeah, okay, she is disfavored. Oh damn, he paid me. Hell yeah, dude. I just want your rune. I hope I don't have to remember all that because I already
Sorry,
forgot it.
I can't. Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
Alright, I think there was something over here that I had not explored, so there might be loot. Yep, there's a loot. That is a path that I can take.
Sorry, I can't.
Chinese? No
Can't
Chinese.
do that. Can't do that.
But did you know that I can't do that?
Powerful water magic keeps this place intact.
Wonderful.
Who knows how long it will hold?
I could rest to get rid of these wounds, but
I'm not here to make friends. What do we have here?
so many traps in this place. Oh wow, that sucks. Also, I have to... Oh, whatever, I'll do it next. Thing. Dusty Missive. Jennifer Sage Renata. I don't know who that is. Might be loot over here. Wow, nothing. Wasted opportunity. I really thought there'd be something hidden there. Oh, and it automatically opened. I was gonna check out the other side before this, but guess not. Oh god, I did have to remember it. Okay, hang on. Quest items, Dusty Missive, completed passphrase. Let me just screenshot this so I can put it up on the other monitor. Window sounds.
Yes.
Before I do that, I'm exploring this room though. Sigil of Influential Domain. What does that do? Influential Domain. Expressions used to create spells that affect all targets within a circular area. Wait, so I could do 8-meter circle frost? Hang on a second. That is a long cooldown, but... Whoa, that's expensive. That adds a lot. That, yeah, plus fucking 90 lore to use that shit. Gotta get that power. Do I want extra range? No, cooldown. Or, no, I don't want bleeding. Not that I can use that anyway. There we go. I mean, let's try this. I'll put it over this one, because I never use this one anyway. It's too short of range. So let's see this spell. Oh, that's a big AoE. Hell yeah.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, so what's the puzzle? The passphrase needed to remove the barrier to the silent archive is recorded on this scroll. First and foremost, for those that have the strength of will, the door to the north shall be open. Secondly comes passion, burning in the south like an unending fire to prove vitality to the dedicated. Then from the west shall the one with the true resolve come to explain the gravity of commitment to knowledge. And lastly, look to the east and brace yourself against those who would pull you down. Let your might be as solid as stone. And the door is open, and I got raided. I'm in danger. You interrupted me puzzling. But how's it going, Mr. Fish? Welcome, welcome. How's the manification going? We're puzzling good. We're exploring the burning library. They did indeed just tell me to be rock hard, but believe me, they've said way more dubious shit already. They just, like, I believe Lantry described the smell of the tanning room as, what was it, a, diseased pig defecating on a dead goat, or something. Something like that. Knight might remember it better, because it left an impression on him. How's it going, Fox? And welcome in, Evil Blankerfish and Raiders. Hope the stream was good. We're near the end of the library, I think.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
Sorry,
Scrolls.
I can't.
Sorry. Scrolls. So many scrolls. More runes. What do we got? New library research? Learn Timeless Form 2. Wait, which one is Timeless Form? Timeless. Okay, this is a new one. Timeless Form 2. So I don't even have Timeless Form 1, but I got Timeless Form 2. Accent that increases the duration of spells' effects. That could be really useful for things like Mantle of Flames. Yeah, I feel like when you have all of the accents unlocked and all of the expressions unlocked, you'd be able to do some pretty neat stuff with the spells in this. I think the spell creation system they've made is pretty cool. This is something that I would like to see in other games. Like, it is limited in that they do limit what can be used in combination with what. Like, you can't just put, you know, everything with everything, but you can combine a lot of things to make them do cool stuff. Like, if you really wanted to, you could have a spell set something on fire, or instead you could make it banish them so they are invulnerable to damage but also can't act. And do stuff like that, and yeah, I think that's just cool. Fun to mess around with, that kind of thing. Fun to mess around with. Oh, there's a cave down here. This cave, by the way, would be death to be inside. Keep in mind, this is underneath a sea of lava. For one, how the fuck isn't it also flooded with lava? But two, like, can you imagine how hot this would be? This would be an oven. Like, this would be the hottest oven you could imagine. It's an actual natural oven. And we're just chilling. We're just chilling, walking around in here like it's nothing. Well, that'd be the back exit, I guess. I don't know where that's going to boot me out. I didn't kill the sages, though, so I wonder if Bled and Mark is going to be pissed at me for not murdering the people in here. I want to enslave them, but I don't think it's going to give me that option. And that's the thing that I'm looking for, I guess. And look who it is, coming in the rear. The Censor. I'm going to kill her. In mere hours. I don't know if it's been hours. I think it's been about like 15 minutes maybe. 20, 30 minutes. Also, I wonder what excuse Graven Ash would have to send you here. I'm legit curious how the other paths play out, because it would be, like, very different depending on who's telling you to go where. Alright.
Tally. Words cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Damn thing could pierce cloth.
Look at all that AoE. Hell yeah, dude. I love it.
Done.
Take me if you can.
I'm on it. No thanks.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Oh, freaking exploding corpses. I forget about it every time, but I only hit Lantry this time, so it's okay. Those exploding corpses seriously fuck you up. They're dangerous, man. They do a lot of damage. Like, that did like 70% of Lantry's HP, and I'm only playing on normal. Charred Kindling. Fire armor. On-weapon crit. Foe target versus parry burning for 8 seconds. Interesting. That's actually pretty good. Might give those to her. Alright, hang on a second. What has she got? She's just got 3 precision and bloodthirsty, which is good. Bloodthirsty is nice because when she gets kills, she gets enraged, but I think she gets a pretty good amount of crits too, so setting enemies on fire is always nice. Wait, what about you? What are these compared to yours? I would lose 1% precision, and I don't think bloodthirsty matters for her. What is this? Take the fragment. Remove obsidian fragment from the wall.
Did you take a look at that?
Kind of weird. I don't know why I would want to do that. Of Legends, plus 10 law, plus 10 will defense. Ooh, plus 10 law. Actually, pretty good. Do I want that? What is this? Plus 1 quickness. I don't know. I'll mess around with that later because I could use that to probably have 1 extra powerful spell. Also, nice. More perma-stat potions. And what is this one? Staff of Hours. Distortion. Let's compare this. Oh, this is actually a artifact. And it's got Slowing the Sands artifact ability. Dramatically slow enemies in a targeted area. These effects scale with the staff's renown. Interesting. That's definitely better than the control atrophy, which I don't actually really care about, to be honest. I don't really care about control atrophy just because I don't use atrophy spells on her anyway. I'm sure they would be really useful, but, well, I don't use them. I'd rather set my enemies on fire, to be honest. That thing's got pretty good... I don't know why it's got control lightning. I guess it's because it does shock damage. But it's got distortion plus hit and graze deflection, which I don't really know what that means, but I'll take it. Power has increased because of that, I guess. Guess I might as well hold on to the Unraveler's Cane. I don't know if there's... Like, I don't know if, you know, passive stats on weapons count. Like, if it had, like, plus 10 ice magic, I don't know if it counts if it's in your second slot. Or if it's only in your active slot, you know?
Can't do that.
Too many questions, not enough answers. Whoops. A lot of corpses. First Sage Owl's directive. Oh man, that is a lot of words. And I ain't reading them. I'm sorry. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. Sage Torvin's notes. Wait, Sage Torvin, I haven't heard that name. Well, whatever. I ain't reading that either. If it's important, Lantry will tell me about it later. Something tells me that I can fuck this up. So I'm glad I saved. Okay, I feel like I probably should read those letters. Tempest is also... Hang on a second. Tempest is also an artifact? I thought it was just a good sword. Storm Wheel. Conjure storm clouds overhead, bombarding the area with lightning. Bolts of lightning damage foes in an area around the strike. Damage scales with Tempest renown. Well, it's a two-handed weapon, so I'm sure it's really good, but I don't have a two-handed weapon user. I know Barrack could be one, but he isn't one in my case. I have him with a sword and shield. Or in this case, a hammer and shield. But it's still a one-hander. I need to get him a better shield though. He's still using a piece of shit. So I guess Tempest it is. I don't think it's... The funny thing is, I don't think this really matters. So, this entire temporal spell thing that they put here to protect it from the Edict, protect the library from the Edict, is purely to protect this scroll. And if I'm taking the scroll out of here, who cares if the library burns down? Like, this library... Like, the entire knowledge of the library is in this scroll. Like, if the scroll's taken, who cares? I backed it all up on USB, bro. I don't need the library anymore, and it's mostly burned down regardless. And besides, I suppose that, like, with me taking the scroll out, the edict would end anyway. I don't think you really meant to think on it too hard, though. Also, that would mean that after I've taken this out, I could just come back in and take Tempest back.
Can't do that.
Alright, so I've got the scroll. It's an accessory. It's not even a relic or an artifact or whatever. +1 wits, +1 resolve, +10 trap detection. Tap detection 2.
Can't do that.
So I'm gonna find out what's out this door. So this will be the second edict that I am stopping. Also, I bet What's-His-Face is going to appear here in just a moment. Any diabolical deeds done today? Not really. Honestly, I have had basically no opportunities to be evil. Like, if you stay with the chorus, you can, like, butcher people or whatever. That's what they do. But, like, I want to be the tyrant. I don't want to be a henchman. But you really just don't... Like, I don't really get the opportunities. I can be a dick and I can kill someone because I don't like them, I guess, sometimes. But that's just standard feature. There's never even any benefit in it. Like, what I want to do is subjugate towns. But they don't let you do that. I wanted to take over the Bronze Brotherhood. I wanted to kill Redamon or whatever his name was. Kill him, put that other chick in charge, and just have the entire band under my thumb. And then break my alliance with the chorus, and then I got my own personal mercenary army. And, I could do what I want. But they don't let you do that. That's just simply not an option. Another edict dismissed. I would like to meet Kairos. Report back to Blood and Mark. He's gonna be pissed that I didn't
Can't do
execute
that.
all the sages. Because he'll know. He'll somehow know. Alright, this is back at the entrance. Good shit. So you're telling me, right there, I mean, it was sealed off with a magical barrier, but that's so lame. It's like the the back door was right fucking there, and I couldn't just go in there the whole time. Like, dude, just make it, just like, you've got bombs and shit everywhere. These people are literally suicide bombing. Just blast a hole in the wall right here and walk around the barrier. Fuck. Think like a dwarf, man. Careful, dude. This dungeon's got puzzles. We better tunnel around it. Alright, back to Ashworld, I guess. There's always Dustborn. I'm not familiar with Dustborn. But I do like it when they let you be evil. In this, like, I don't know. This was kind of like, one of those games where if you see those top 10 lists of games that let you be evil, this one's always in it. And people definitely sold this to me as, like, you can be the tyrant. But you're not really the tyrant. Like, okay, so you kind of have the choice of being the guy who just does Kairos' will, and he's the big overlord, voice of order or whatever. You can join one faction or the other faction, both of which, one is batshit crazy and just kill people all the time, and the other is meant to be orderly and loyal, but they're actually super corrupt. So they're both bad guys, but you're just a lackey. Or you can betray both of them, and technically, I guess you can kill people if you want to, but, like, I don't get the option of, like, you know, subjugating the masses and becoming a new tyrant and taking over this country out from underneath Kairos' nose, you know? That's what I thought I was going to be doing. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Dustborn. So what is this recent game that flopped hard, basically trying to be so PC, and I don't know what DEI is. The characters ended up being evil. You know what's actually one of my favorite fantasy things is a paladin who thinks he's lawful good. He thinks he's a good guy, but he's actually just evil. He's corrupted, he doesn't even know it. That is, like, one of my favorite fantasies. The Dares Vault smiting evil, but he's just fucking stupid and a religious zealot, and he's just killing anyone. So he's actually evil, he just thinks he's a good guy. I mean, there was some pretty cool evil paths in Wrath of the Righteous. It's just that for the, like... It's just that they didn't really come into play until the very end of the game, where everything has already been done and it doesn't matter anymore. Like, you spend the first 3 chapters, you might as well be neutral, it doesn't matter. And then in the 4th chapter, you're in hell, and yeah, you kinda can be a bad guy, sort of, not really. None of that really matters, because it's all railroaded. And then you get to the 5th chapter, and it's like, okay, now, you can turn into the swarm that walks. You can be the devourer of worlds for 2 quests, and then the game's over. And then you get a different ending cutscene. Or you could be a devil. Literally a devil. And become Satan's right-hand man and make contracts and steal souls for 1 quest, and then you get a different ending cutscene. But it's like, that's it. Like, any of the evil paths in Wrath of the Righteous, I think the only one that had any substance was the Lich one, where you can... It actually has a lot of substance, but it's still only from, like, Chapter 4 onward, I think. Actually, I think it's the end of Chapter 3 you can become a Lich. And it's pretty involved. It's pretty involved. So, Lich did, like, apparently Lich is really good in Wrath of the Righteous, but the other ones, like, the actual, like, proper evil endings that you can get, and paths that you can take in Wrath of the Righteous, they're all just tacked on right at the end. So it really doesn't matter. Like, and to be a devil, you have to be an Aeon first. You have to be an Aeon for the first 4 chapters. And then right at the end of chapter 5, you can turn into a devil because you were a corrupt Aeon who exploited the law for your benefit rather than enforcing the law to the letter. And it's like, yeah, okay, cool idea, but like you needed to get that earlier in the game, otherwise it's pointless. Like, I don't want to be a devil for one quest. That means I have one dungeon to do as a devil now. It's just, I don't know, it's lame. Like, I want to be evil from way earlier in the game. It's just so rare for games to let you be evil and like do it well. And you know what's funny? The game that I usually bring up as an example of letting you be evil and having decent substance to it isn't even an RPG. I mean, it kind of, it's got RPG elements, but Infamous. So it's got RPG elements, but it's not really an RPG. It's more that like as you progress, you get more powerful, but like you're not like grinding levels and getting stats or anything like that. It doesn't have anything like that. You just unlock more powers as you progress through the game. That one was pretty good though. Like, you can be basically good guy cop, or you can just go, I've got a shitload of power and you don't, and I can do whatever the fuck I want now. And you get different powers depending on which path you take, and you are pretty fucking evil. You are pretty fucking evil in that one. And right at the end, you get like a massive boost of power by absorbing another bomb. And it's like, I can literally call down lightning and just fuck everything up if I want to now. I mean, I haven't played Infamous 2, but I really enjoyed Infamous 1. I played this shit out of that game. Really enjoyed it. But that is honestly one of the only examples I can ever really think of like a game that let you be evil and, you know, they committed to it. It isn't just, oh, you did the bad thing, you get the bad end. No, like, they actually fleshed out a story where you're the bad guy. And, like, you side up with the gang and you fuck people up. You steal things, you take over cities, you fuck people up, and you are a bad guy. And that is so rare that games let you do that. Like, 99% of the time, if there's the evil thing, it's like just the bad ending, and it's tacked on, or it's just shitty. And it's always just like curly mustache evil too. How many Infamous games did they make, actually? I'm kind of curious. I thought it was just 2. But I never played Infamous 2. I only played the first one. They made 3 of them. Yeah, that is a series I would like to revisit. But it's a PlayStation exclusive, isn't it? But yeah, I wish I had more. I mean, there's like joke ones, like I think it's called Overlord or something, where it's like you're an evil overlord with little gremlin underlings and you do evil things and pillage towns or whatever. But it's like, you know, like cartoonish. It's not seriously it's not taken seriously at all. It's not meant to. But like I want like a serious fleshed out story where you're playing as the evil guy, or at least have the option of. It's just so rare. Dungeon Keeper? Yeah, Dungeon Keeper was like super cartoonish, silly. You're the bad guy. You're making the dungeon to stop the heroes from looting it, right? It's like that's fun. That's entertaining. I just mean like I want a serious something that isn't just you are a comical bad guy or something. Like I want an actual, you know, like a CRPG tier, well-written, fleshed out story where you're the bad guy. That's what I want. That was actually one of the enticing things about Wrath of the Righteous at first. Then when I looked into it a bit more, I realized that like the evil things were pretty tacked on. So I ended up just going Aeon, partially because I was told that Aeon was by far the best story, like the most fleshed out. But honestly, Aeon was really dumb. And I wish I went with a different one, because Aeon was pretty fucking stupid. Like a whole game being Faolu, Breath of Fire 4. Do you know what's funny, though? I wouldn't even call Faolu evil. I think he is one of my favorite antagonists, if you can even call him an antagonist. It's part of why I like Breath of Fire 4 so much. Because Faolu isn't a bad guy. He's summoned in against his will, and then he proceeds to try and upkeep his end of the bargain of returning, shoring order, whatever, reclaiming his city because he's the one that founded it and made peace in the first place, right? And then everyone proceeds to try and murder him and anyone that he gets close to, and then he says, you know what? Fuck it. If this is what the thing that I created has turned into, I'm destroying it. And then you have to stop him, obviously. Because not everyone is corrupt, it's just the Empire that got super corrupt, or the Emperor that got super corrupt, and Yuna. But, like, Faolu is not a bad guy. He gets turned into a bad guy. And you get to watch the whole thing. I thought it was so well done. Yeah, getting shot by a nuke that is literally powered by your tortured girlfriend is like one of the most fucked up things you could do to someone. The cannon was powered by the suffering of his girlfriend. But anyway, Breath of Fire 4 is an A+ story, and I love it. But god damn, it gets really dark, especially when they finally find Kray's wife. That's dark. That's pretty fucking dark. I can see why people don't like Breath of Fire 4 over 3, because, like, Breath of Fire, as far as I understand, 1 and 2 are like this too, but, like, 3 is, it's pretty lighthearted, it's pretty comedy heavy, there's not really much in the way of, like, dark bits, and the dark stuff is also pretty light, and then quickly over to more comedy relief. Whereas 4 is really dark. Like, it's pretty fucked up, actually, when you think about some of the stuff that happens in Breath of Fire 4. Yeah. I think the other thing with Breath of Fire 4 that is always like, holy shit, is that Yuna escapes and doesn't repent. He specifically says he's gonna do it again. And I was like, holy shit. That's actually kind of fucked up. Like, there's no good ending here. There's no like happy ending in that. It's just dark all the way, man. But yeah, Breath of Fire 4 is easily one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games, PlayStation 1 RPGs. But it's like it's partially because of how good Faolu is, but it's super dark, and there's no, like, just clean-cut, happy ending, and there's lots of things to ponder on, and it's just really well done. And it's funny because, like, the game was kind of unfinished, and it wasn't even, like, the credits are still in Japanese, I believe. They didn't even bother translating all of the credits. Like, there were bits that were cut. I think the game was just unfinished in general, and they only, like, barely released it in English. I mean, I love Breath of Fire 3 and 4 a lot. Both of them I like a lot. I think 3 has a great feel, it's super comfy, it has an amazing soundtrack, the fusion system is better, the characters are fun, and it's lighthearted and entertaining, but 4 has just got such a good story, and I can't, like, I like 4 more purely because of the story, but 3 is definitely the more comfy game, and it has a better soundtrack, and it has a very different feel, so it's kind of hard to compare the two, honestly. It's kind of hard to compare the two. I love them both, but just because 4's story is so good, I like it more. Yeah, if 4 had the Dragon Gene system of 3, I think it would be easily just better. Because the fusion system in 3 is so good, and the fusion system in 3 is also unique to 3, because 1 and 2 didn't use anything like it either. Like, in 1 and 2, isn't the dragon fusion thing, it's not even a fusion thing, they're just basically summons from Final Fantasy. They're just spells that you cast. The dragon is just an animation. 4 is kind of on rails, a bit more freedom would have been appreciated. It's a JRPG. I mean, I guess I agree, like, having a bit of freedom I always appreciate, but I wouldn't expect it. I would expect like freedom or open-ended story or anything in any JRPG. That's just how they are. Like, none of the other Breath of Fire games had like real freedom or anything, right? 3 certainly didn't. 3 was 100% linear. I never finished 2, and I haven't played 1. I do kind of want to actually replay Breath of Fire 3 and 4 again at some point, though. Like, I've played both of them a couple times. I really do like both of those games. They're easily top PS1 games for me. Like, for me, RPGs on PS1, like a top 5 list would be like Grandia, Breath of Fire 3 and 4, Final Fantasy Tactics, and what else would I put on that list? I guess Final Fantasy 9. It's kind of hard to say, because there's just a lot of good PS1 RPGs. But like, yeah, I would easily put Breath of Fire 3 and 4 in that list every time. It's a shame they kind of threw the series away, though.
I've caught a few glimpses of what you did back there with the Edict of Fire. Did you mean to channel the magic of the Edict?
Best viewers.
You don't? From my vantage point, the torrents of arcane fire didn't just vanish. They roiled and billowed like smoke. I could have sworn you were channeling that energy. Perhaps the magic was seeking you.
20 slong. Wait, was that the URL? Hang on a second, let me see this. 20 slong.autos. That is a high tier URL. I commend you, bot. If you can hear me out there in the abyss of timeout, that's an awesome URL. They made bad decisions and then use that as an excuse to say the series doesn't sell. Well, how well did Breath of Fire 3 and 4 do? I know Dragon Quarter didn't do well, and it was very poorly received. And then they migrated over to fucking gacha games or some shit, didn't they? But, like, I don't know how well Breath of Fire really did. A lot of games that are actually great, that were on especially like PlayStation 1 and Super Nintendo, they did poorly because they had no marketing and no one fucking knew about them. Didn't matter how critically well they were received. The sales didn't back that up because who the fuck's heard of Grandia, right? Not that Grandia is a great example, because I think it did alright. I mean, the series kept going. But the meme being, Grandia didn't obviously sell anywhere fucking nearly as well as any of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games. Like, nothing did. None of the RPGs did. The Final Fantasy games did great. But, like, some of those other PS1 RPGs are just as good or better, but they didn't sell anywhere close to as well because they had no marketing or whatever. But the joke is that Grandia 1 was critically better received than Final Fantasy 7, but of course it didn't get anywhere near the sales. Had probably fucking no marketing at all. There was a poll in Japan a few months ago that Capcom put out asking what are the best game series they released. Breath of Fire finished 8th. 8th out of how many? Because Capcom has done a lot. And I feel like Capcom is way more well known for like fighting game shit, right? And Resident Evil? Capcom's Resident Evil, right? So that's like I would not expect Breath of Fire to be like outwin in a popularity contest versus Resident Evil or like Street Fighter or something. No fucking way. Those are some of the biggest names in video games. Don't remember the overall number, but it was a lot. 3 sold 679k. No solid numbers for 4, but it was enough to end up on Green Label Best Hits released. Oh, okay. So they did alright. Dino Crisis was most requested for a new game. Dino Crisis? I mean, wasn't Dino Crisis actually fairly popular? Like, back then, tank controls games were popular, Resident Evil was really popular, and Dino Crisis is just a... It's just a Resident Evil clone, but with fucking dinosaurs, right? And it's pretty comical, isn't it? It's not like trying to be super serious, is it? Not, of course, not as popular as Resident Evil, but Resident Evil doesn't need requests for a new game. Like, they pump those games out. But did they not poll the rest of Asia? Was it literally just Japan and then all non-Asian countries lumped into one? Or is this a case of Japan and literally everyone else again? You know what, one day I'm just going to ban the term the West in chat. Fuck, I hate that expression. Dino Crisis. I mean, I haven't played Dino Crisis. I've seen people play it. I have not played it though. I should probably actually play the game that I'm sitting here talking shit instead of playing the video game again. I'm good at that.
Whatever the case, you seem a little different. You smell of brimstone and crisped parchment. You are different than before you broke the edict. I will leave it at that. Either way, you filch the silent archive and can benefit from its influence. To be honest, even I don't know the full extent of what knowledge it can offer you, but I do know the sages poured lifetimes of effort into it.
People really love Dino Crisis, do they? Honestly, I know it was popular enough. I used to see it around all the time, like every video game rental place had it. And I know one person who's played it on stream because they did a speedrun of it. It's like super, like, not taking itself seriously though, right? It's basically comedy Resident Evil with dinosaurs. I have honestly not paid attention to it. And, you know, I don't like tank controls, so... obviously I'm not seeking out to play it.
I imagine the archive was at its most useful when it was still a part of the library, before the edict did a number on it. But even now, it has a myriad of secrets to share. Can you hear its whispers? No? Then listen harder, kid.
Kid. He doesn't sound like he's old. Like, he sounds like a young man. But, yeah. He, apparently is very old. Alright, let's have a look at this. 82% male. 4% other. Okay. Let's see. Country ratio. 21% Japan. Okay, so this is like very large. Japan, US, and everywhere else is pretty small. China doesn't give a shit. China probably wasn't allowed to participate. Brazil, actually, pretty big showing there. I'm not surprised that it'd be Ace Attorney in Japan. They fucking love Ace Attorney. So let's see. Which of the following Capcom games do you like the best? DMC5, not at all surprised. That game is really good, but I know it did, it sold really well. Resident Evil 4, the remake. Wait, so when was this poll? Like, when did this poll happen? I'm guessing it's quite recent. Devil May Cry 3, Okami, Resident Evil 4, not a remake. Monster Hunter World, Resident Evil 2 remake. Monster Hunter World, I heard Iceborne is really good. Breath of Fire 3, number 10. So, Breath of Fire 3 at number 10 is kind of surprising. Favorite game ranking detail. Hang on, let me just actually show this on screen. Display capture, here we go. I know it doesn't fit properly, but whatever. Um, the So let's see. Like the best, yeah. Ranking details in the world, DMC5. In Japan, Okami. Think of a few more. Dino Crisis number 2 for the world. So it's Japan and the rest of the world. It's not the West. It's literally everyone else, including China and the rest of Asia and all of that shit. Australia doesn't even count. It doesn't count, by the way. I guess we're just not cool enough. But let's see. Ace Attorney, not surprised. Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney. Japan fucking loves Ace Attorney. I know that they love Ace Attorney, but still, damn. Breath of Fire 3, number 7 here, though, in Japan. That is a little bit surprising, but it's a great game. AO does not count. Actually, wait, what's the UK in this? Okay, 4%. Most Europe apparently doesn't count either. I guess anything below 1% probably just isn't listed. Street Fighter 6, yeah, I'm not surprised. Street Fighter 6 I would expect to be here too, but apparently it isn't. But DMC 3 and DMC 5, again, not really surprising. They're really fucking good games. Devil May Cry 3 basically defined the series, and DMC 5 is just a really fucking good game. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea about this kind of this survey. I don't keep up to date with Capcom news, so Okami is in both top tens. Uh, Not really surprising. It is a really good game. I didn't realize it was that well known, to be honest. But it was obviously it did well enough to get like a full HD remaster for PC even. So not I guess it must have done pretty well. But Okami is really good. It's actually probably my favorite Zelda game. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Like any horror game streamer would know because Resident Evil, and any fighting game streamer probably also would know because Street Fighter. Um, but yeah, I've heard Iceborne's really good. I know people absolutely love Monster Hunter World, and Iceborne's apparently amazing. Mega Man X. Kind of surprised there isn't more Mega Man in general in the top. Mega Man Legends, though. I thought that one was much more of a cult classic kind of thing rather than like an actually popular title. It's an alright. Honestly, I've played Mega Man Legends. It's alright. It's not bad. It's cool what it tried to do, but it's not a great game. It's pretty fucking janky. As far as PS1 action games go, it's pretty janky, man. DMC 6 probably gonna have the same problem as 4 did, just because it follows an amazing game. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, 4 was great. I really liked 4. I think the thing with 4, though, is that people are like, wait a minute, this isn't Dante? Where's my boy? Even though you do get to play Dante in that one, too. I think there might have been a bit of that. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. I don't even know what that is. Although, speaking of Monster Hunter, not Monster Hunter main ones, apparently Monster Hunter... Shit, what is it called? It's like, it's a JRPG Monster Hunter game. Like, turn-based combat, and you capture your monsters and use them in battle. Stories, Monster Hunter Stories, yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is just another Monster Hunter game. Another regular one. Monster Hunter Stories is like a turn-based JRPG thing. Actually looked kind of cool. I haven't played it. I was going to check it out, but it's like $90, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Top by male and female. By female. Okay. Okami, not too surprising. Devil May Cry 5. I kind of expected this to be like Devil May Cry this side, Resident Evil this side, Okami and puzzle games, and Phoenix Wright this side, but I mean, I'm not entirely wrong. Okami, DMC5, Phoenix Wright. I don't know what this is, but I'm guessing this is an artsy game, judging by the cover. Phoenix Wright, Devil May Cry, Phoenix Wright. Code Veronica, though. Code Veronica, really? Not any of the other ones? Like, the worst one? Why? Why Code Veronica? Maybe because it's got a girl's name in the title. I cannot justify it. Fucking Code Veronica. It's like easily the worst one of the ones that I've played. Easily. It's not even fucking close. It just takes the worst aspects of the original, like the PS1 tank control Resident Evil games. It takes all of the worst aspects of them and puts them into one game to make a terrible, terrible mess. But anyway, top 10 by 3 generations. Now, this is an interesting one. Dino Crisis in the top for both of these. Why? Who the fuck is playing Dino Crisis this much? This has to be rigged. Like, there's no way this many people in this many generations in this many regions is voting for fucking Dino Crisis. Old people. I'm old. I mean, I'm in the 30s to 40s range anyway. I'm not this old. But I'm in this one, and I didn't vote for fucking Dino Crisis. But let's see. Let's see what I think belongs in here. Okami Breath of Fire 3, absolutely. Can't comment on any of the Resident Evil ones. DMC 5, absolutely. Monster Hunter World, absolutely. Monster Hunter World is really fun. I haven't played Iceborne, but like, I have played Monster Hunter World, just a base one. I put a good amount of time into that game too. And it's a fun game. Resident Evil 2 Remake should count. I mean, I have played 2 Remake, and I would not put that in this top 10. But I was just going to set that one aside. Resident Evil 2 Remake is not fun. But anyway, let's see. Favorite Capcom game? Devil May Cry, Dino Crisis, Mega Man, Resident Evil. Not surprised. The biggest ones. Request I play Dino Crisis. If it has tank controls, I'm not playing it. New rule. Tank controls have never been good. Booba. And they are abomination that should be banished. Top 10 favorite Capcom series. Japan, Monster Hunter. I thought it would be Resident Evil. But not surprising. Resident Evil, of course. In the rest of the world. DMC, Rockman, Mega Man. Ace Attorney, not surprised. I would expect Mega Man to be in both top 3s for sure, and they are. DMC, this is like literally exactly what I would expect. But anyway, Monster Hunter, Dino Crisis. Dude, where the fuck is all this Dino Crisis popularity coming from? No one talks about Dino Crisis. I'm just aware of its existence. You never fucking see this shit anywhere. I know, like, it was always around, but no one talks about Dino Crisis. Why is it in all of these top 10s everywhere, like it's everyone's favorite game? Like, every other game that's in these lists, people constantly talk about Mega Man, Devil May Cry, Ace Attorney, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Okami to a lesser extent, because that's a standoff one game. They like, these are games that, or series that are constantly around, omnipresent. People still play even the oldest games all the time, still popular. And then there's fucking Dino Crisis. I feel like that one was rigged. That's like artificially being put in there. But anyway, whatever. I'll drop that one. The other time I've seen people talk about Dino Crisis is like obscure fucking speedruns. Street Fighter, absolutely expect that to be there. Sengoku Basara, no idea what that is. Versus Capcom, no idea what that is. I'm guessing that's like Marvel versus Capcom and whatnot. That makes sense if it's like that encompassing thing. Favorite Capcom character, of course, Dante, Leon, Mega Man. I would have expected Jill, but Jill's only the protagonist in like 2 games, right? Like Dynasty Warriors with more DMC style combat. Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I would have expected. Oh, sorry, this is X, not Mega Man. So yeah, okay. Not surprising. That is what I would expect. I thought maybe Jill instead of Leon. But isn't Jill kind of just like... I imagine if you asked older people, it would be Jill. Because she's from the earlier games, right? Zero's lower than X? People always love the main character, right? Isn't Zero like the side guy and you play him in some of the games? But, Mega Man's the main dude. No love for Booba? Regina, again. I don't believe this Dino Crisis shit. I feel like this was this was fake news. All the Dino Crisis shit, fake news. There's no way it's that popular. There's no way that it's more popular than fucking Street Fighter shit. No way. No way, no how is it more popular than literally anything in Street Fighter or Resident Evil or Devil May Cry or any of their other huge titles. Dante #1 in both, by the way. People liked Virgil more than Dante. Nah, I think edgy kids like Virgil more than Dante. No one, like, Dante is, if you had to pick one or the other, most people are going to pick Dante because he's like the OG too cool for school. He's edgy, but in the cool way. He's not edgy in the Dark Lord kind of way. He's edgy in the funny way. And everyone likes Dante, man. The other time people didn't like Dante is when they tried to reboot the series with that guy who stepped in and said, Dante should be more fashionable, so I'm gonna make him look like me. And I'm gonna literally give him my hairstyle and fashion him after myself. And instead of being like, kind of charming and witty, I'm just gonna make him kind of a cunt. Let's see. No surprise, Phoenix Wright. Is Phoenix Wright even on this one? Yeah, okay, he's down here. Phoenix Wright is pretty popular outside of Japan. It's just that Phoenix Wright is crazy popular in Japan. Mega Man, again, fake news. No fucking way is she more popular. I feel like, actually, you know what? I reckon it may have been like how they laid out. Did anyone actually vote in this? I feel like maybe they laid this out in a kind of a scammy way to push certain characters to the front, that kind of thing. Anyway, you didn't get the vote. I didn't even know what was happening. That's how the DMC Dante was. So they got a new guy in. And he's like, we need to change Dante's image to be cooler with young kids. We need to make him more fashionable and hip. And he literally changed his appearance to look like himself. And they kind of just made him a smarmy cunt of a character rather than, you know how Dante normally is? He's a smart ass and he's witty. And he is a little shit. But he's like, like Bugs Bunny kind of. He's witty, and he's a little shit, but it's funny. Like it's intended to be a joke rather than being a little shit that you want to punch. And that's what they turned him into. And it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. Needs to be hip like me, a 40-something game developer with my head up my own asshole. I'm not surprised that the cat from Monster Hunter World is in there. Let's see. Ryu, yeah, like, I would expect Ryu to be way up here. There's no way that fucking Ryu would be under Regina from Dino Crisis. Fuck off. No way in hell, dude. Also, M. Bison should be at number 1. But that's another thing. There's no way that Ryu would be below fucking Regina. That is 100% fake. Also, not really surprising. Cute boy Leon up here. Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright, I think, would be more popular than the dog. But not really surprised here. Again, it's Regina again. Yeah, everyone just fucking weirdly loves Dino Crisis and Regina. No Chun-Li. Yeah. This is totally legit. Top 10 by generation. Everyone loves Leon. Fuck off. No way, man. No way. This is getting more and more scam territory. The more I get, this is so rigged. The more I get through here. Okay, this absolutely would expect to be, because this, as far as I know, Ghosts and Goblins was really popular. But like, if you're under 30, you probably have no fucking idea who Arthur is. Um, Again, Regina above fucking Ryu, but whatever. No Wesker. Not a lot of villains in general, to be honest. But there's Chun-Li. Only for the 50s or 60s? Come on, man. Like, I feel like at least 70% of dudes that are now over 30 got their first boner to Chun-Li doing that kick attack. That high kick. There's no way that this is only here and doesn't exist elsewhere. There is no fucking way that Chun-Li is only here. Favorite Capcom character? Yeah, it's not surprising. What is this? Dante, man, people fucking really like Dante. But DMC is a really popular franchise. It is. It really is. Chris Redfield, that's his first appearance. I know he's a popular character, though. Apparently, people don't really like him that much anymore, though. But anyway. Masamune Date. No idea who that is. I'm guessing it's just from some game I have not played. Frank West. Okay, that's I forget the name of the game, but I do know the game. I'm surprised it only took now to see him. Some fucking zombie game that was on the Nintendo. Was on the Wii. It's like a really cartoonish zombie game, and you can make like a chainsaw on a stick, and then like put it on a shopping trolley and ram zombies with it. Just wacky shit. He's from Sengoku Basara? Okay. More Regina! Yeah, like, fuck off. Most popular female characters, Regina. Above Chun-Li, Ada Wong, Cammy. Just literally any of the girls from fucking Street Fighter. No way. That is the most rigged bullshit I have ever seen. There is no way that Regina would outrank literally any of these characters. I don't even know who Rebecca Chambers is. I know the name, but I don't know. Is that a Resident Evil character? And what is this? Japan top 10. Of course, Chun-Li's up there. Jill Valentine. I actually thought that Maya Fey might be up there just because of the popularity of Phoenix Wright. Resident Evil 0. Okay. So it's a Resident Evil character, yeah. Nina from Breath of Fire 2, specifically. Really? Does Breath of Fire 2 Nina have that much character? I kind of like Breath of Fire 3 Nina. Breath of Fire 4 Nina is alright. She's kind of useless. I'm not really a fan of the whole useless girl character that is in so many JRPGs, who's kind of just there to be helpless so the protagonist can be a hero. I want a girl who can fight. And yeah, Nina from Breath of Fire 4 definitely isn't. Nina from Breath of Fire 3 actually is pretty good. She makes moves. She makes moves. She turns into a big bird in Breath of Fire 2. Okay. Let's see. Rankings here. What do you look for in Capcom games? Exhilarating gameplay, unique and attractive characters. Fuck off, that'd be second. Unpredictable and exciting storyline. It'll be these two, for sure. There's no way that people are voting for unique and attractive characters. There's no way that that would be second. They don't make hentai games. Memorable and moving BGM. I wouldn't expect that to be high. Capcom definitely does make some good music in their games. But like, I don't go into a Capcom game expecting good music. I go into a Square game expecting good music. I don't go into a Capcom game expecting good music. I don't go into it expecting shit or something. But like, it definitely isn't the expectation. Like, I'm not expecting to be like, holy shit, mind blown, fucking one-winged angel blasting my ears off. I'm not expecting that when I'm going into a Capcom game. In fact, I'm not expecting that out of most franchises or developers or companies or whatever. Breath of Fire Nina is a battle mage, all about attacking with her spells. Isn't that what she's in all of them? That's what she is in 3 and 4. I mean, she has heals as well, but she learns all of the offensive spells in 3. You expect it from SMT? Yeah, I expect some pretty good music from SMT too. Like, there's not very many franchises where I go into it expecting very impressive music. I don't go into it expecting bad music, but normally it's like it's not on the list, like it's just not on the radar. I'm not thinking about it, and then I'm pleasantly surprised when I get something good. But yeah, I'm not going into Resident Evil thinking, man, I'm expecting some fucking bangers. But that is what I'm expecting if I'm going into SMT or Final Fantasy. Well, not really anymore with Final Fantasy. But older Final Fantasy, absolutely. Superb graphics. I would expect that, though. The Capcom does tend to go pretty high tier on the graphics. They're pretty good at that. Play with players worldwide. I would expect that to be really high because two of their most popular franchises are online games, Monster Hunter and Street Fighter. If 16 has bangers, I mean, I haven't played 16. Japan versus World. Okay, unique and attractive characters. There it is. Yeah, I don't know. This feels very forced, but maybe I don't know. Maybe that is. Maybe there's more people who play with their dick while they're playing games. Introducing comments from Capcom fans about what they're looking for. Revival of past IPs. Exhilarating gameplay. Exhilarating gameplay. Just want something unique. Revival of past IPs. I would expect that to be at the top. But yeah. It's not just me. I know you do, AJ. That's okay. Like, I know plenty of people do play games with that one-handed control scheme so they can whack it while they're playing, but I feel like most people don't. I feel like most people are playing the games, and maybe afterwards they do the cheeky Rule 34 Jill Valentine after they're done, you know? They want Dino Crisis Revival, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. What image do you have of Capcom? Creative spirit? Fuck off. Strong originality? No. This is 100% fake news. All fake news. These are pre-selected things, and you could probably only pick between like some really specific answers. There's no fucking way that the #1 voted image of Capcom is creative spirit. That's like also the most Japanese thing that you could say. So, no. Let's see. Fake news. Yeah, it's like these 10 were these were the options you could choose from. And that was it. There is nothing else. Top 10. Yep. Yeah, fuck off. Fake news, image of Capcom. Comments from Capcom fans about what image they have of Capcom. Amazing work of remakes and remaster. That's from the rest of the world in broken English. But anyway, Yeah, they apparently do really good remakes and remasters. I'll give them that. People absolutely fucking loved those Resident Evil remasters. Attention to detail with new discoveries each time I play a game. Yeah, I'll accept that. Strong originality. Fall in love with RPGs. I mean, okay, way back when they were fucking making RPGs. I mean, I guess Monster Hunter is an RPG. So yeah, I suppose. Monster Hunter has been around for ages though. It's not exactly breaking new ground. It's like making the same game all over again, right? They don't even like they rarely even make new monsters for Monster Hunter, don't they? Like, isn't that pretty much the thing with Monster Hunter? Like, it's not that they're all not that all the games are the same. It's that they're kind of polishing up the same thing, and they don't really introduce new monsters like every game or anything. They bring sometimes new things, and sometimes they bring things in that weren't in, like that were in previous games but weren't brought forward. Monster Hunter Boss Rush the game. Yeah, like I don't hear a lot of like Monster Hunter for its ingenuity and new things. It's more just like polishing up the same thing, but that obviously it's good. It's just like they're not bringing in a new cast of monsters every single game. That's for sure. Playful elements like the variation in dialogue or depending on the number of attempts. Really? I don't know. That's no. You'd like to see get a sequel or new game. Fuck off. No way did Dino Crisis get that. That is so fucking stupid. And also, okay, Devil May Cry maybe because like no one is gonna put Resident Evil because it's not a retired franchise. It wasn't even that long ago that they released a new Resident Evil game. It's like their biggest franchise, right? They're releasing Resident Evil shit all the time. Why would you beg for a new entry in the series when they're still making them? Like, no one's gonna vote for that because no shit, they're still making them. Devil May Cry, maybe. It's been quite a while since DMC5 came out, but DMC6 is like in the works, right? I don't keep up to date with any of that shit. There's no fucking way that this was the number one vote. 0% chance this was fabricated, and that's some bullshit. Mega Man, maybe. They don't make Mega Man games anymore, do they? Do they, actually? Darkstalkers, absolutely believe it. Okami, absolutely believe it. Onimusha, absolutely believe it. Breath of Fire, absolutely believe it. Marvel vs. Capcom, well, versus Capcom, maybe. Ace Attorney, they're still pumping those games out, aren't they? Or is that also a retired franchise? Hands off my Dino Crisis! I'm not saying that Dino Crisis is terrible. I'm saying that there's no fucking way that in a global poll, Dino Crisis was top 3 in every category of everything. That's what I'm saying. There's no fucking way that it got voted like top 3 in every single category. Popular character, favorite franchise, biggest need of a sequel, like most popular character. No way, man. Ace Attorney's like remasters. Okay, so they're not making new ones, they're just like porting them and remastering them. Okay. Okay. Then yes, people are going to be asking for it. It's really popular. I know Ace Attorney is really popular. Favorite franchise is definitely a stretch. I know it's got a cult following. I'm aware that Dino Crisis has a cult following. It is not this like hidden, oh, this thing's like more popular than Street Fighter. It's not fucking more popular than Street Fighter, okay? There's no way in hell, hang on. There's no fucking way in hell that Regina is more popular than Chun-Li. There is no way in hell, in any universe, that Regina is more popular than Chun-Li, alright? Fuck off. There's no way. Not even like every single lazy ass Marvel multiverse universe. There isn't a single one of them that Regina is more popular than Chun-Li. Let's see. Top 10 by male female Dino Crisis. And no shit, it's in here too. Fuck off. This is actually just ridiculous how fake news this is at this point. This is actually insane. There's no way. There's no way. I'm glad that Breath of Fire is in so many of these lists as well, but I suppose, like, how many franchises does Capcom own as well? Like, Mega Man, Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, absolutely, of course, they're gonna be the number ones. But, fuck off, Dino Crisis. I'm glad that Breath of Fire is getting representation, though. I would absolutely love a new Breath of Fire RPG that's not a fucking gacha game. But I feel like if they did release one anyway, there's no way it would be like the PS1 Breath of Fire games, which is the ones that I like. Like, there's no way it would be the same. It would probably be an action RPG, for one. And I doubt it would be anything resembling the first four Breath of Fires. Dino Crisis! Dino Crisis! Dino Crisis! Every generation, even the 10 to 20-year-olds, absolutely fucking love Dino Crisis. Those 10 to 20-year-olds that are, like, playing PS1 games for some reason. This is frustratingly stupid at this point. They had to, like, be aware that people are going to recognize this. The fans have spoken! Yeah. The bots have spoken. 10 to 20-year-olds. I would maybe believe it in like 40 to 50, maybe 30s pushing it, you know? But like, actually, yeah, you know what? I'd maybe believe it in these two for Dino Crisis to be in the top 10 franchises. Number one? Absolutely not. Like, maybe 10. Maybe 10. 10 to 20s, they'd be like, what's a Dino Crisis? Dude, fucking 10-year-old, 10 to 20-year-olds. The only 10 to 20-year-olds that are playing PS1 games are hipsters. And I know hipsters are loud, but they are not populous. Like, there's just not, like, there's not that much appeal to most people don't, most people, just in general, this isn't just like kids. Most people are not really that interested in playing games that are before their generation. Like, most people my age, most people in their early 30s aren't interested in playing fucking games on a ColecoVision or something. Yeah, obviously there are some that are interested, but do you think it's like more than 1% of the population of people my age that are playing video games are actually interested in going back and playing, I don't know, Pong? Of course not. Other than like history, maybe, as just general interest. Actually actively playing this kind of shit though? Of course not. Like, some people are. Most people are not really interested in playing things from before their generation though. It's really the enthusiasts and the hipsters that are doing that kind of shit. Like, I barely even play NES games, and technically that's within my own generation. Well, within my lifespan. The NES is like technically a few years before me, but it was still going when I was a kid. Granted, I was like a baby, but still. The Super Nintendo came out when I was born, I believe, like the same year. I think Super Nintendo is 91, right? Like, there's no way that, like, some 15-year-old kid is playing PS1 games unless they're, like, a super nerd that's really into retro games. And that's cool. Hell yeah, kid. You got good taste. But, like, I want to say 99.9% of people who play video games are not really interested in things that are before their generation. Before the things that they played when they were a kid. I think the only real exception to this is really young kids who are playing games like, I mean, like, kids that are like, you know, 5 to 10 at most, where they're playing the games that their parents played because they're sitting down with their parents and playing their parents' games. As soon as they get as soon as they get the capacity and ability to play games that they want to play, they're playing new games. They're playing the games that are for their generation. Jerking it to Rule 34 of Darkstalkers doesn't count. Damn. Darkstalkers has got some good quality characters in there. You know, you've got that Senko or whatever her name is. That's my kind of woman. The big claws. Next question's hilarious. In introducing comments from Capcom fans about any sequel or new game they would like to see. Dino Crisis, Devil May Cry, Ace Attorney, Monster Hunter. Yep. I'm expecting it to be number one in everything now. Other rankings, awaiting a sequel or new game ranking. Not in here. Wait, what? Completely remade with the latest technology, including character design and story direction. Oh, like full-on remake. What would you want? I don't know what. No, I don't know what that is. Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 3. I wouldn't want. I mean, 1 and 2 maybe. I don't. You know what's funny? I don't think 3 needs a remake. I want 3 to get like an HD remaster port or something. I don't think it needs a remake though. I think it's just a solid game. The only thing, like, you do some quality of life. Like, you could definitely use some quality of life. Like, the ability to get an accessory to turn off random encounters without having to do fucking 2 hours, if you're lucky, of fishing. Yeah, that'd be good. But, like, it doesn't need much. Like, it's just a solid PS1 RPG. If you were to like fully remake it or something, it'd be like an action RPG thing. And I mean, you know what? I don't know how Capcom. I'm sure Capcom makes good action games. Maybe they would make a really good action RPG version of it. Like Capcom actually does make good action games. So that would actually be really funny, neighbor. If that was the thing, and like the code somehow got fucked up, and the numbers just got swapped. Dino Crisis got swapped with something else, and there's some really popular game that's actually like down in the bottom of the pits of hell because it got its vote swapped with Dino Crisis. Don't copy 7 Remake. Yeah, please don't copy 7 Remake. Onimusha 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. I don't know what this is. But like I could these Onimusha seems pretty cool to me. But like tank controls with a fucking action hack and slash game thing. Nah, I'm good. Onimusha 3 I think didn't have that. But like Onimusha 1 and 2 I think already did get a remaster thing that got rid of the it's like it's not a full remake or anything, but I believe it's a like an HD remaster, but they got rid of the tank controls. So it was just a clunky hack and slash. I think they did that with 1 and 2, right? And 3 was the one that wasn't tank controls. Onimusha 1 did, but didn't sell well. Oh, okay. It was only 1. Never mind. I thought it was 1 and 2. Let's see. Rival Schools. I haven't heard of it. Final Fight. That's the beat 'em up, right? Nijirocho no Kiseki. I don't even know what that is. But okay. Gargoyle's Quest. That's the Ghouls and Ghosts franchise, isn't it? Ace Attorney, Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, and Commando! What, like Captain Commando? Or is Commando its own thing? Rival Schools is awesome. What's Rival Schools? Is this like a beat 'em up or something? Ranking details. Japan versus the rest of the world. Onimusha, Mega Man, Breath of Fire, Rival Schools, Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's all like the same. I'm noticing a lot of like with these things, it's the same things in a slightly different order. Like you would think that like Japan would have some really specific Japanese only things that were there, and the rest of the world would have some things that were just way more popular that than in Japan. But it's a lot of like considering apparently Capcom has a lot of IPs. Considering that, I would think that there would be a lot more variation between these two, especially with just how Japan is. people probably just really, really, really want Dino Crisis. What remake they would like to see? Onimusha, Mega Man, Rival Schools, Breath of Fire. I am really glad to see Breath of Fire getting representation here. You know, if they do something with this information, maybe there will be Breath of Fire. Maybe they will be. I'm not holding my breath. What was the first Capcom game you played? Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior, Mega Man, and Resident Evil 1. Well, for me, it actually was Street Fighter 2. That was the first Capcom game I played, at least as far as I'm aware. I might have played something else, but I had Street Fighter 2 on the SNES, so... Let's see, Mega Man X, Ace Attorney, Resident Evil 2, Super... Oh, actually, sorry. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, I believe, is what I had. That was the one I had, I think. Wow, that did not make it bigger. Dino Crisis! Let's see. First ever Capcom game played. Japan versus the world. Let's see. Mega Man, Street Fighter 2. Dino Crisis! Hey, Dino Crisis isn't in this list. I guess they fucked up somehow. 1942. I don't even know what that is. Yes, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I believe that's the one that I had. I'm not 100% sure. Mega Man, Mega Man, Mega Man, Mega Man. Son Son. So this, I'm assuming, is a Japanese-only game. This is what I would expect to see. Like, 1942, Son Son. Like, Ghosts and Goblins isn't even on this list. I would expect there to be pretty big differences between the Japanese and the rest of the world lists when it comes to asking for remakes and most popular game and first game played. Especially first game played, because especially in like the 90s, there was so many things that were just simply not released outside of Japan. I mean, it's still the case. Lots of things aren't released outside of Japan. But, like, especially on the Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1, there is an insane amount of games that never leave Japan. Street Fighter 2 Turbo Hyper Fighting! Top 10 by male, female. I guess this is like top 10 first played, I'm guessing. Phoenix Wright, Mega Man, Street Fighter, wow, both, huh? Okami not even on this list. I'm sure Okami was probably way more popular in Japan than it was outside of Japan, but I know it did really well. And that game is actually legit really fucking good. If anyone hasn't played Okami, you absolutely should. And the HD remaster version that you can get on Steam was top tier. You know, the only reason I played it is because of a request gone wrong. I believe it was actually Red Nether. Hang on, let me see the queue real quick. Let's put this here. So let's see. Here is the queue. Oh, that's right. Golden Sun's next. God damn. I feel like it really wasn't long ago that I was playing Golden Sun 2. Anyway, Okami, it was Nether. So Nether requested, I believe it was... Oh, shit. What's the name of the game? Like, I know what game it is. I can't remember the name of the game, though. Not Front Mission. Armored Core. Armored Core 1. And it was fucking atrocious. And I played it for like an hour, and I was like, dude, I'm not playing this game. This is trash. Pick something else, though. And he picked Okami. So, hell yeah, dude. It is a very long game. Yeah, I'll give you that. It's long. It's long, like, even for a Zelda game, it's long. But it's a really, really fun game. And it felt really creative. I enjoyed it a lot. Now, let's see. Top 10 by 3 generations. You replayed it. Yeah. I've only played it once, but I played the fuck out of it. Like, I was pretty thorough, I think. Like, I did a lot of the optional stuff. I didn't just, like, beeline it through or something. 1942. Let's see, Resident Evil 4. I don't know. I feel like, unless this is the remake, 10 to 20-year-olds weren't playing this one first. Would have been a way more recent Resident Evil game. Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis. The meme is like, dude, the meme is dead. It's no longer funny. It's now just like blatantly lying, Capcom. Fuck off. Memorable episodes from Capcom fans. Rival Schools, Ace Attorney, Street Fighter 2, yeah, Monster Hunter. First ever Capcom game played. Let's see. Which Capcom game has influenced you the most? DMC3, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 1. I thought Resident Evil 4 wasn't really that well received when it first came out. Like, I know it has since gained popularity, but I thought when Resident Evil 4 was new, it was not really that well received, because that was the one when they were no longer doing tank controls, right? Isn't Resident Evil 4 like a third-person shooter kind of thing? Like, I seem to remember Resident Evil 4 being kind of, I know 5 was not well received, but I thought 4 was kind of divisive because that was when they changed. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I know 5 was super divisive because it was like trash unless you were playing multiplayer. Resident Evil 2, yeah. Okami Mega Man. Okami is super memorable, yeah. DMC 5. Dino Crisis! Is Dino Crisis in both of these? Oh, it's in one of them. Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of like the same ones at this point. Let's see. Top 10 male, female. Phoenix Wright. Why Resident Evil 4 specifically? I'm just weird. Best fighting game of the entire Street Fighter franchise. Dino Crisis. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. By generation, where's Dino Crisis? Dino Crisis, Dino Crisis. No Dino Crisis. Influential games. Emotional episodes. Sengoku. Capcom games. Wait, what? Just Capcom in general? Okay. Let's see. Do you have a complaint you would like to share with Capcom? Yeah, stop shamelessly trying to promote a game called Dino Crisis. No complaints. Keep fuck off. The too many sales. This is just disgusting. Man, Capcom, this is my complaint. You give me too many discounts. Oh man, you making there's too many cheap games. You're making all these amazing games and giving them away for free. Please take more of my money. Not only sequels, but new IP games as well. That is legit. That's legit. I can get on board with that. There is not a single fucking person in the world that is gonna complain that there are too many discounts. Fuck off. Not a good communicator. That I couldn't comment on. They seem to be, at least with Street Fighter, very good at communicating. This one would, I feel like that would be way higher, yeah. Than Reboot. Because, like, reboots, okay, reboots do tend to be fairly well received, but they also do seem to get a fair bit of contention. Because, like, there's always a lot of people saying they don't need reboots, just do something else. Like, this game is fine. I'm kind of in that boat. Like, I do believe that some things absolutely can use a reboot and a remake or whatever, but a lot of games really just don't need it. And I would rather see the developers just make something new because they're skilled at what they do. Do they have so little faith in the developers and the writers and whatever? Do they have so little faith in their ability to make a good product that they would instead make them reboot the first thing that they did, you know? Let's see, top 10, reboot, fuck off. What, this is just, whatever. That's all fake news. Dissatisfactions and complaints. I hope Capcom can give my children the same experience and feelings of pure excitement playing games with friends or siblings as when I was younger. That's not a complaint. Or a dissatisfaction. Don't forget what Capcom's made of and make new stuff. This is just bullshit. That was all just like handpicked by the company. None of that was voted on. Wait, what? Whatever. Thank you. Oh, that's all of it. Okay. Yeah, there was a lot of fake news in there. Some of that, absolutely. Favorite character? Okay, I'm going back. I'm not getting over this. Where was it? Favorite Capcom character? There is no fucking universe. There is no fucking universe on which the favorite character, especially for male votes, there is no fucking way that Regina is more popular than Chun-Li. Stream derailed for the last hour. Please, it's been the last like 40 minutes. But this is just, I was thinking about it too. But this is funny. This is funny. And it's entertaining. I think we've all established at this point that I very frequently will spend more than half an hour not playing the video game and talking shit about something else instead. That is just what I do, man. This isn't the first time I've done this. This is like, you know what? There's at least probably 20 times that I have spent more than half an hour not playing the game, just talking shit about something. And I live for that. This is why streaming is fun. Favorite characters are Wesker, Sigma, and Bison. Do you like villains more than heroes? Yeah, I don't know. I find I like villains a lot too, but I have a huge appeal for villains that have a motivation other than being evil. Okay, and Bison's cool. He's cool. Virgil's cool. I mean, Virgil's got a bit more going on than M. Bison. I'll give you that, actually. But, like, you know, so he's a bad example. You know, I like M. Bison. He's just a comical evil guy, though. Like, he's just cool, and he looks cool, and he's fun to play. If the villain is good, I am 100% gonna like him more than the protagonist. But to be fair, in like 90% of Japanese media, the protagonist has fucking nothing going for them anyway. It's usually the side characters that have got anything going for them at all, because the main character is never allowed to be interesting. They have to just be the lawful good idiot. But yeah. Good villains, like, if the villain is good, absolutely to the top of the list for me. But the villain isn't always... Like, if the villain's boring, I don't fucking care. Back from the dentist. How was it? I need to go to the dentist. I just am lazy. Anyway, let me just take this off. Oh, who's pinging me? Alright. Close all this. Back to the game. Had a chip and he filed it down so no more gum cuts. My teeth are fucked. In fact, just recently, I had a chunk of tooth that was just kind of like stuck in my gum. And I could always feel it when like brushing my teeth. And occasionally when licking my teeth or something. And just recently, it just came out. I just pulled it out. It bled a bit. My teeth are fucked though. My teeth are quite bad. There are a less bad now because I had a lot of dental work done when I was a teenager, but my teeth were never good. But yeah, I just had like this. It wasn't like a. When I say chunk, it probably paints a poor picture. It was like a very thin, but relatively like a very thin, maybe like 2 mil long or something, and it was just like jammed in there. So what I think it was not actually like a fragment of a tooth, but something to do with the fact that like some of my teeth never had adult teeth, at all. I've got some baby teeth that have like caps on them now, so you can't tell. Like you wouldn't be able to tell by looking at me. But some of my teeth just never had adult teeth, and I think in this particular case, it might have just been like a completely underdeveloped tooth that was just there, and it just eventually came out. Tortilla chip, yep, just like jammed in there forever. I've still got that piece of tooth though. Your wisdom tooth came through when you were like 10. Yeah, I mean my teeth were I had a lot of problems when I was a kid. I need to get this recent thing fixed though, because one of my teeth is like kind of half falling out, but it's just still there. But I'm like too lazy to book an appointment, so I just like don't bite down on that tooth. It would probably be pretty expensive though, so that's part of why I haven't bothered looking into it. Because they'd be like, yes, that'll be this many $1,000, and I'm gonna be like, no, just pull it out or something. If only it happened when I was younger, when I had parental financial backing.
I was never allowed to see the Silent Archive when it was in working order, but I knew there were elaborate rituals to put information into the archive, or to ask a specific question of it. You are holding the physical vessel of the Silent Archive, and while I doubt it was designed to be used outside of the chamber where it's been housed for centuries, I'm told sages who used to work with the archive reported it would speak to them in their dreams. In the benign educational sense, not in the go crazy and eat your family sense of things. I'm sure it's perfectly safe.
Sure, it's perfectly safe. Longingly stroke the scroll, but it whispers such sweet nothings to me. I thought Lantry might get a laugh out of that, but no, apparently not.
Oh, if you insist, I would be most honored. I really have no more of an idea what to do with it than you do, but I promise I'll treat it with care.
You need to be a lot more threatening than you are now, and a little study and practice won't suffice. You'll need to aim bigger. You'll need to track down the relics of tears that escaped capture in the war. In the Blade Grave, the Stone Sea, and Haven each, there lies at least one artifact that can aid such an aura. Be prepared to travel far and wide in the effort to recover them.
A lot of horny dialogue and sympathies. Oh, that was definitely a joke. Depends on the game though. Baldur's Gate 3 does, that's for sure. I find a lot of them just don't, though, to be honest. I don't think there was really much in Pillars, for example. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna reload that dialogue. I don't think Pillars had that much. Oh, whoops, that's before I left, not before I started talking. Oh yeah, actually, you should look at the brothel dialogue from yesterday, AJ. God damn. Yeah, Original Sin 2 did have the horny dialogue uh, at the like near the end when you have the romance scene, the culmination of the romance scene, and it's pretty funny if you romance Beast because he does like a striptease, which is not a mental image I wanted. A hairy dwarf man doing a striptease, not the mental image I wanted. Oh, really? You didn't? Yeah, I mean, I get that. Like having it narrated by a British man or just a man in general. Because the narrator in Divinity Original Sin is great. The narration is top tier. I love it. But I don't know. I feel like having an audio, like an erotic novel audiobook narrated by a man would probably be unappealing to me. But then again, I've never like listened to an audiobook, so maybe I'd be into it.
I've caught a few glimpses of what you did back there. You don't? Whatever the... Either way, I imagine...
I was never allowed to see the silent archive when it was in working order, but I...
You need to be a lot more threatening than you are now, and a little study in the Blade Grave, the Stone Sea, and aside from the practical point of getting you armed, uncovering these relics could lend you some legitimacy in the eyes of the Tearsmen, depending on how you go about it, of course. A wise place to start your search. The bronze blade, known as the Dauntless, was the finest weapon in all of Stalwart. Though the blade was born for the battlefield and claimed many disfavored lives, it's since gone missing, last seen during the spat at Sentinel's Stand.
Oh, the hang on a second. The cave. Wait, did you mean like underneath the town? Are you talking about the spider lady that actually wanted to uh give you a cave surrounded by corrupted meat? Uh, hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would need more context.
I will see to it that the disfavored patrols are reduced or led astray so that you might travel through the Blade Grave. When you're ready, meet me here once more. We'll discuss what's next.
So he's kind of my de facto leader guy that lets me choose my objectives because I'm with neither the chorus nor the disfavored. Who is this? Huh. Alright, so I can finally go down to the Sentinel stand. I wonder why I can't go to the Iron Hearth. Radika the Witch. Okay, it sounds familiar. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, no, I know exactly what that is. Now that I think about it. As soon as I read She Reeks... Like, not... Sorry. As soon as I read the flies down your throat thing. Yeah. I totally forgot about that, too. It's in the intro, and you can just not do it, actually. But, man, that's pretty gross, actually, if you do that. It, like, goes into detail about how you're basically getting maggots and dirt and rot and filth in your mouth as soon as your lips touch. It's reminded me of, well, actually around the other way. When I played Witcher 3, which was after I played Original Sin 2, when you are reviving that guy on Skellige with Yennefer, she revives a guy to get information out of him, and the way she describes it is like having like rotten maggots and dirt writhing around in her mouth for the entire duration and all through her body. That's how she describes the feeling. I was like, oh, that sounds pleasant. Cool shit, though. You know what's funny, though? Even though I did go on that long-winded expedition into Capcom's advertising shenanigans, I had actually intended to stop after that section anyway, because I didn't want to start a new zone. I intended to finish talking to him and then come back here and then end. So it's actually a good thing that we had that diversion. It was very entertaining. And there is no way in any universe that Regina is more popular than Chun-Li. Like an hour over, or half an hour. That isn't an hour over. I am supposed to start at 5:30 and end at 11:30. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's just never what I end up doing. But I spent a good, like, 40 minutes on that Capcom thing, but it was very entertaining and informative, and, you know, it gives me hope for the future. Maybe with that information, they'll do something with Breath of Fire. I doubt it. I don't have high hopes, but maybe it'll happen, you know? Maybe it'll happen. I gained hope from the fact that Breath of Fire was in any top 10, and it was in most of them. They might do something with the franchise. But the thing is, I would have very, very, very low expectations of anything that they do with it. Especially if they were to reboot something. But the thing is, even if they were to do a action RPG Breath of Fire, see, like, I don't dislike action RPGs. In fact, I like action RPGs a lot. I just don't like Squaresoft action RPGs. That's all. That's the distinction here. I don't like Squaresoft action RPGs. I do like action RPGs. And Capcom makes really good action games. Like, one of the most celebrated hack and slash games is fucking Devil May Cry, which they make. And if there was a Devil May Cry tier action RPG, I would be 100% on board with that. The only thing is, I feel like most of the time when people are making action RPGs, they don't want them to have, like, difficult, engaging, like, deep combat systems because they're trying to attract non-action game players. That's the problem that Square has. That's the problem that Square has. They don't want to make a complex, difficult action game because they're trying to attract people who play turn-based games, and they're afraid that people would be like, "Oh, this is too hard. I want turn-based." I think they need to have more faith in the community. But, like, yeah, that's the reason why you're not going to get something that has, like, a system as fun as Devil May Cry. You're not going to get that for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, does bring back turn-based? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I would rather turn-based, personally. I love action RPGs, but I always prefer turn-based games. I just like turn-based games. It's just me. But, like, I mean, the reason why they want to move away from it is because they think that younger audiences don't like turn-based stuff. And I mean, to some extent that might be true. But like, the thing with Final Fantasy, I mean, I've said it a million times, but I might as well say it again. Like, Final Fantasy, when they turned it into an action series, they completely alienated the people who only like the turn-based games, and they were left with the people who don't care. The people who don't care, and they'll play it whether it's turn-based or action. That's what they're left with. They don't get... Like, the people who only want to play turn-based are obviously not going to play it. The people who don't care will play it no matter which way it was. But they're not making a game that's, like, going to attract people who like action games only. They're not going... Like, the Devil May Cry crowd isn't going, oh, hell yeah, dude, they made Final Fantasy into an action RPG now. I'm going to go play that. Because, like, they're gonna play Final Fantasy VII Remake, go, dude, this combat is shit. I'm gonna go play Devil May Cry 5. Because, okay, 7 Remake's combat isn't shit. That's an overstatement. 7 Remake's combat isn't shit. But, like, you can't with a straight face say that it has anywhere near the level of quality of, like, Devil May Cry 5. Like, a dedicated, storied action game series that has got a really engaging, well-made combat system. There's no fucking way that they're going to... The people who are into that are not going to pick up Final Fantasy VII Remake and go, yes, you big favorite fan. Like, they're kind of alienating their biggest audience in an attempt to drag in an audience that isn't really interested. And, well, good on them, I guess. Congratulations for alienating your largest crowd.
Ugh, I'm about to chew my leg off.
I'll chew her leg off. The people that want to play turn-based play Baldur's Gate. I don't think... Like, okay... I don't think there's a huge crossover between... Final Fantasy fans and Baldur's Gate fans, and let me like finish this entire thing before you say I'm fucking retarded. Baldur's Gate and Final Fantasy are both just very popular, and I don't think they've got the same they necessarily have the same fan bases. Elden Ring and Final Fantasy have got a lot of the same players, but like that's just correlation and causation, or whatever, however you want to word it. They're both very popular, but they're not, like, popular for the same reason. They're just both popular. Everyone plays both of those things. Like, you don't play Final Fantasy to scratch the same itch that you get from playing Baldur's Gate. You would play both of those games independently for completely different reasons, because you like them and they're both popular and they're both good games. And yes, there's a lot of crossover. But they're not... It's not for the... It's not because, like... You're gonna have a lot of crossover of, say, Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, because they're both popular Japanese-made RPGs that have been around for a long time. Yes, that is gonna have a lot of crossover for related reasons. But you could also say... Lots and lots and lots and lots of people play... League of Legends. And a lot of those people play Final Fantasy. But would you say that they play those two games? Like, would you say that the crossover in those player bases are because they scratch the same itch? Or because they're related? Or just because they're both very popular games? This music is perfect, is it? Stranger of Paradise combat was super fun. Baldur's Gate. I mean, an expert at yelling in clouds. Do you know what's funny though? A lot of the time when I raise my voice, it's purely because I'm trying to... Everything is loud in my headset. Everything's loud in my headset. And I do that because of the stream, because I normally have things very quiet. If I'm raising my voice, it's almost always because there's sound in the background, and I'm talking over it for myself. I'm talking over it for myself. I mean, sometimes it's because I'm just getting heated or whatever, but a lot of the time, if I'm talking loudly, it's because you guys don't hear how loud it is in my headset for me to have it at the audio level that it is on stream. Because if I turn it down for me, people complain that it is too quiet, and I have not actually had the effort, or I don't have the energy to go and have this like custom setup so all of the audio is handled separately in stream and in my end and this and that. You hear what I hear, man. If I open Windows and make a Windows sound, you hear it because you just hear whatever the fuck happens on my uh you just hear whatever the fuck happens on my computer. ZX Advent. I mean, that game was fucking trash. That game was fucking trash. You can't really expect me to not get a little bit heated playing something as garbage as that. Especially looking back, at some of these games that I've played. God damn. What were some other ones that had some definite just garbage responses? Igdra Union, that was a pretty bad one for it. Um Oh, Code Veronica, when I realized that literally everything was respawning on every single screen transition. Oh, man. And Nova, did it pick up for me yet? I mean, yeah, this game's going alright. It feels like I'm enjoying it. It feels very railroaded compared to most CRPGs, but it's still fun. Onimusha 2, yeah, that game was fucking garbage. Apparently, dude, that's the worst part is the start, but if the worst part's the start, then I guess I'm not getting past the start. I should actually adjust the audio levels properly. But like yeah, when things get loud, I have to talk over it because I can't hear myself, and I know that's a stupid thing, but that's just how I am. I find it difficult to speak if I can't like hear myself clearly over. I'm the kind of person that turns my music down to think. So like I need to turn things down to speak, or I need to speak over them. And on my end, I normally have like game audio would be at like half of this, at most half of this. I normally keep my system volume at like 20%, and I turn it up for the stream because otherwise people can't hear it. And people complain that there's no noise and they can't hear the music and all of that stuff. And that's fair enough, man. If I want the stream to be of any quality, obviously I need to actually address these things. But I've done the laziest approach, and that's just turn it up to a point where it's uncomfortable for me, but I can't be fucked. I would need to have like a proper setup that would have the all the different audios on different boards with different settings. So like my headset is getting different audio to the game and all that kind of shit. Need this BGM for whenever I'm just talking? Maybe I should save it. Now the BGM I need for just talking is hang on. Where is it? Here we go. This is the we're sitting here and talking shit about the dumbest things ever. And I need to get the rest of the soundtrack for this game. The oh, I kind of lost my train of thought now anyway. If you hear echo, it's over. It is. The decisions have a deeper consequences than your average CRPGs. Decisions you made in the beginning of the game can come help you or bite you in the ass. Yeah, that is bullshit. That's bullshit. You are right that earlier game decisions can, like, pop up later, like, for example, when you encounter the Bronze Brotherhood guys, or whatever the fuck they're called. They'll be like, oh, I'm mad at you, because you kicked me out of town. But that wasn't even a decision. But, like, dude, like, if someone thinks that this game stands out for that specific thing, they clearly haven't played many CRPGs, because that is so fucking common. Yes, it is common for, like, something that happened earlier to be mentioned again later. But, like, it's, so far at least, been, one, pretty inconsequential, and two, standard feature for CRPGs. That's just CRPGs. That's just CRPGs. Like, if they don't have that kind of thing, what the fuck are they doing? Because I haven't played one that doesn't do that, at least a handful of times, right? If you're doing side quests and you're interacting with people, they're gonna have a bunch of times where later on in the game, there's gonna be like a guy, it's like, hey, I recognize you, fuck you, you fucked my wife in chapter 2. And now I'm here to get you. And it would be like some peasant, and then you kill him and take his wallet. Have I ever... Wait, the Roppongi SMT9 track? I don't think so. Post it in Discord. Another one. Stop giving me missives. Anyway, actually, you know what? I'm not going to respond to these right now because it's late and I'm done streaming for tonight. Now I really nearly am, actually an hour over. But the game is going well. TLDR, the game is going well. I'm enjoying it. I mean, granted, I've also taken some liberties, like just giving myself some money through the fucking... what's it called? The console. Because my patience is pretty thin when I've literally got a permanent headache. And that has kept my sanity, so I can just buy some gear and training. But, as if I haven't complained about it enough over the last few days, I literally have had a permanent headache for the last week. And, yes, it has made my patience a little bit thin. And just giving myself some extra cash so I don't have to scrounge around and fuck with micromanaging my money has made it a lot more tolerable. Also, restarting the game and making a mage definitely helps too. Wonder if I would like it. I mean, I'm pretty open-minded with music. I really like to see people posting music in the music channel, especially because I listen to a lot of music, and I like to listen to different genres of music, and find more music, and find new bands, and get music homework, and all that shit, because that's how I find new stuff to listen to. Because I know people are aware that I play and like a lot of video games, but the other thing that I'm really big on is music. And a lot of people I know just don't give a shit about music. But I listen to a lot of music. But I think that's enough bullshitting around tonight. I am tired and hungry and definitely need some fresh air and water and to just get up. And all that good shit. So I will be back tomorrow. And be continuing with this. And blasting some shit with these new spells that I got and all of that good stuff. But hopefully see you all next time, or on Discord. Here is indeed the Discord. For any who are not in there, join the Discord. Your streamer demands it. And hopefully see you next time. But until then, stay tyrannical. Have a good day, morning, night, evening, midday, noon, I don't know, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. And see you next time.